You know, I could do that, actually. I could do that. Hello?
Chat.
Hello? Hey, guys. Cute chat. Boo! Boo! Get off the stage. So how was your guys' weekend? I got a little bit of food here. So I just want to chill, talk to you guys for a second, and then we'll get this shit over with, man. I'm gonna show you. So this is crazy, by the way. This is crazy. Dude, I swear to God, man, this PlayStation shit is fucking obnoxious. They charged me for another year of PlayStation Plus, and I told them that I wanted to cancel it, but they charged my shit anyway. So I removed all my card and shit. But they're pulling this shit where it's like, oh well, our agent isn't available, and it's like, nah, fucking idiot. So I've been trying to get my refund for like 2 days. I don't know. I'm going to tell you this, though. I'm going to tell you this. I don't know who the fuck posted this. I don't know who posted that. I don't know who posted this. I'm serious. I don't. This is the hearing we're going to watch today. I did not post this. I do not own this channel. But we're going to watch it. But we definitely watching it. Yeah. But before we do, man, I want to talk about a couple things. I need to have that Dawn Gel intro as my fucking, is it real? Yes, it's real. Yes, it was real. We're going to watch it, and then I'm going to explain some stuff. I'm also going to show you guys this. This is my timeline. This is what I submitted to the court. After we go through this, you will see why the lawyer just gave up. You will see. You will understand. Yo, Kyle, thank you for the resub. Kyle, hi. Good morning, my lord. Case up. Danny, thank you for the resub. Yo, 8 months at 54 months. I'll be at FanFest next week. Hope to get a pic with you. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, man. This will be a YouTube video, and it will also be a VOD. Yo, Dozer, thank you for the resub. Thank you as well for the resub. 30 months. Oh, yo, Will. I meant to send you this. I'll send you this right now, actually. I'm going to send it to you, but I'm also going to show you on stream. Because I want to show other people, too. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Wait a minute. I put that picture that you made for me on a metal, like a metal frame. Yeah, it's on like a metal frame. I live in a mountainous region. Would Exilag help? Absolutely. Put the head on T. I actually don't have it up here. I have to go downstairs and get it. Yeah, it's on display. Yeah. So look, let me show you guys this, man. Look, that's a commission that Will did. Holy fuck. Yeah. And it's on a big ass. I mean, look how big this fucking thing is, man. Woo! Woo! Yeah, this is fucking sick. Great googly moogly. Yeah, it's on display. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Shiv really helped me out for she really did a lot for me during my during the cataract surgery and everything, man. And also it was recently her birthday, like a little while ago, so I wanted to get her something, man. Yeah, but this looks fucking sick, dude. Yeah, I like maintain pretty much all the quality. It's like shiny in real life. It's like shiny and it's like made of fucking metal. So that's fucking sick. Did you miss the Desolance drama? No. No. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna eat first though, man. And just chill for a second, talk to you guys, kind of catch up, see how you guys' weekends were. You know. Hail his royal majesty XenosysVex. 'Tis I, Snoof, crimson agent of darkness, and royal inquisitor to the bald crown. I do decree that today be our fist Baldinia royal holiday to commemorate the incarceration of the bottlenose of darkness, for he has brought a reign of terror down upon us, and we must not forgive his grievances. Excellent message. Oh, and I see Canon and other streamers are doing blind race today. So Canon actually messaged me about it, man. And I kind of like suggested what he should do. Because he wasn't sure. But my schedule has been so fucking crazy, man, that I really haven't had time to do anything. Wait, AI? What do you mean AI? Not even time for kisses. There's always time. So, dude, what the fuck is going on with the 14 community, man? Holy shit. Like, dude, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? The downfall of Final Fantasy XIV. Threats at FanFest. A toxic community in freefall. Dude, what the fuck is going on, man? You got this shit. You got the Arthur's tweet. Dude, I must be playing a different game. Because
Macero323 asks, Dear Cam, If Kumachama takes a fart in the woods and no one is around to hear it, is it still funny? Ah, my dear chat, such a profound query. If Kumachama, that pint-sized bear of mischief, releases his robust symphony amongst the trees, it is indeed still humorous. For laughter is not contingent upon an audience. Rather, it thrives in the very essence of the act itself. One cannot deny the sheer artistry of a bear's flatulent performance. Good heavens, even Xeno might chuckle, though he'd be woefully oblivious to the sophistication of it all. Lest XFF wine time.
So, okay, real quick. Okay, so I kind of do want to look at this, man. I kind of do want to look at this. But you know what's crazy, man, is like, dude, everything that's happened in this expansion, none of this is new. It's like, dude, it's like people forget what happened last expansion, or the expansion before, or the expansion before. Like, okay, last FanFest, man, I received death threats. People were talking about like, oh, we're going to kill people at FanFest and shit like that. That happens literally every FanFest. And not only does that happen literally every FanFest, but that also happens to every single online fucking convention. Like, it's just not specific to Final Fantasy. I got death threats for real. Yeah. Me and like a couple other people. But did anything happen? No. Of course not. Of course not. This happens every Final Fantasy. This happens every convention, man. I mean, it's one of those things, right, where you don't want to hear it. But at the same time, I guess as fucked up as it sounds, you just get used to it, you know? I don't know how else to word it. No? Well, you saw a YouTube comment on one of my videos saying they hope they're on the same flight as me to tell you the truth about yourself. Yo, you know what video? Dude, I didn't see that one. But I'm going to tell you what, man. These pussies would never say any of this shit in real life. I guarantee you. They wouldn't say any of this shit in real life. Because unlike some people, I'm not afraid to fucking punch you in the face. If you come at me and you're like in my space and you touch me and shit, I'm going to fucking hit you. I'm going to put my hands on you. I'm going to get you away from me. You will not be doing that. 100%. 100%. I don't fucking tolerate that shit, man. No. No. Yeah. Mm-mm. And I'm not going to be alone either. I'm going to be surrounded at all times. I'm not going expecting that. You know what I mean? And at the same time, it doesn't matter how tough I think I am or how tough I want to be. If somebody comes with a gun or a knife, I'm fucking dead. You know? Even Bruce Lee said, you ain't dodging no bullet or some shit like that. I don't know. But nah, man, but I don't expect that to happen, man. Because, dude, okay. Like, I do want to look at this, but I don't want to talk about it all right now, you know? Because it's a lot. You know, we got other shit to do today. So I'll probably talk about but probably talk about this later, you know? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, man. I'm talking to fucking this PlayStation Plus motherfucker. I swear to God, man, these PlayStation motherfuckers are so fucking scummy. They're so fucking scummy, man. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah. Yeah. Social media made y'all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. Yeah. Dude, these fucking pussies, man, they ain't gonna do shit. They ain't gonna do shit, man. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'm saying the likelihood is insanely low. It's insanely low. Now, like, let's be real, man. There's no fucking dude, nobody in the 14 community is big enough for somebody to risk their life or bring a gun or anything like that. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, man. I'm not saying it can't. I'm just saying I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh wait, in general? Oh, this one? My hope is he is taking the same flight to California for FanFest as me because I'm surely going to tell him, yo. Okay, I can guarantee you that let's say this person is even going to FanFest. Let's say that they're even on the same flight as me. They ain't going to say shit to me, bro. They're going to be too scared. They're not going to say a fucking word, man. They're not going to say anything. Dude, like all these. What video was this? What video was this? Yo, Reed, thank you for the resub. You're looking very handsome today, my lord. Okay, sup? Almost 3 years. Thank you very much, Reed. Shift, thank you very much for the resub. 62 months. Wait, did you change your handle? What are the odds they're flying out of the same airport? Oh, I don't know, man. Dude, these people are just internet tough guys. I mean, okay, think about it. Just think about it for a second. Let's say that this guy actually did come up to me and assault me or something. Okay? This right here is proof that it was premeditated. So I can tell the police, hey man, this fucking retard on Twitter named Barrow Saro, whatever, he literally threatened me before he did it. Do you know how much more do you know how stupid you have to be? I mean, we're going to talk about a really stupid individual today, but like, dude, if you're planning on doing this, you're not going to tell the world before you do it. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, no, this guy's a fucking pussy. If this guy, and that goes for like pretty much anybody that hates me. Anybody that hates me that's going to go to FanFest, you know what they're going to do if they see me? They're just going to ignore me. They're going to go the other way. Yeah, they are, because they're not going to say anything, man. They're not going to say anything. Are you kidding me? Because I have no problem making a scene. I will yell at you until you get the fuck out of my face. I have no problem making a scene, bro. Like, I invite confrontation. Like, but, you know, a lot of people, they don't, like, do these motherfuckers are just pussies, man. And this isn't even me being a tough guy. Like, I'm actually a big pussy in real life. I just, I just know, I'm just realistic about it. Like, if you put your hands on me, I'm going to make you regret it, and I'm going to press charges. That's just going to be the end of it. If you come up to me and try to start shit, I'm going to make a fucking scene. I'm going to yell at you. I'm going to make sure that you get the fuck away from me because I can guarantee, because like, dude, I do this for a living, man. So unless you do this shit for a living, you're probably not going to be as comfortable with this shit as me, you know? And another thing is this, man, people in RL are completely different than who they are like behind the scenes, you know, like behind a fucking computer, man. It's just, look, man, I am by no means like a fucking tough guy, okay? Like I said, I'm actually a pussy. I just know how the fucking world works. These people, they don't understand how the real world works. If somebody comes up to me and tries to do anything, you know, I'm going to get them the fuck away from me and then I'm going to call the police. That's it. And then they're going to get in trouble. So like you really want to go through that. You know what I'm saying, man? You really want to go through all that shit just so you could tell me that you hate me. Why? Here's the problem. Why are you even worried? Why are you even thinking about me? It's FanFest. Isn't there a fuck ton of other shit that you could be doing there? You know what I'm saying, man? It just doesn't make sense to me. Yo, Darkness, thank you for the resub. 88 months, man. Tier 2, 88 months. Massive fucking resub, brother. Thank you very much. Man, dude, like, I am not scared of anything at FanFest. As a matter of fact, dude, I am excited as fuck because I'm going to tell you this, man. Every single FanFest that I have went to has been better and better and better and better. Like, people have been nicer. I've met more people. Everyone that I've met at FanFest has been extremely nice and kind to me. That's the reality of it. Like, that's the reality of the situation. So, I mean, these people can, I mean, I guess they can, I'm sure it's not just me either. I'm sure it's like other people too, but like, does that include fuck a fan? Worry bigger? No, there is no fuck a fan, bro. I need to open my door. FB Pong opens door boldly. Do this in real life. I can't do that. I don't have the booty to do that. I don't have the booty. Like, what does this even mean? Because I'm surely going to tell him the truth about himself, and the truth fucking... Okay, well, what exactly is the truth about me? That I'm bald, that I'm loud, that I have an amazing, wonderful fucking life? Like, that was given to me by insanely generous fucking people that watch the stream? Like, what horrible truth about me am I... Because I'm a very happy person, actually. So, I don't know. Yo, Celtic, thank you for the resub. Here's to another 48. Holy shit, man. 4 years. 4 years, brother. Thanks a lot, man. New sub badge. Yo, Raw with the 47. Almost 4 years. Moot, thank you again, man. Can I find you and lick your head and get... Oh, my... Dude. Lick the head, bro. Lick the head. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that. No, I mean, it's crazy. Like, dude, you know what it is, man? Okay. This is going to sound, I don't know if I'm crazy, but this is just my gut feeling. This is my gut feeling. There's a reason why people are saying this now. Now, I'm normally pretty good about reading people. I'm normally pretty good about like reading emotions and that type of stuff. Now, I could be wrong on this, but I think that these people that are like all of a sudden now just dooming on the game and everything, I think that instead of hating the game, I actually think that they love the game. I think that they want anything to be back a part of the community and back in here. That's actually what I think. I don't think that they hate this game at all because I've known jealous people, I've known salty people. I've known people that refuse to admit the truth. And I think like it doesn't make sense to me why all of a sudden these people would just come out of the woodworks now, other than because they know that a lot of people are going to have a really fun time at FanFest. And they hate that. They hate that because they can't have fun. And I think it's as petty as that. And you know why I think it's as petty as that? Because Final Fantasy XIV players are fucking petty. Yeah. I think it is. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me why someone can say that they hate something so passionately, but at the same time follow it nonstop. That just doesn't make sense. It doesn't, maybe my brain just functions different, but when I don't like something, I just simply move on. I just simply move on. Like, so I don't know. Maybe they're different. Maybe people are different. I just think it's insane that there's so many people just right now that are saying like how bad the game is and shit. And that the game that they're it's just basically like they're just talking out of their ass. Because Final Fantasy right now is not in any worse of a shape than it was at this point in the last expansion. It's literally the same. And I know it's the same because the fucking schedule has remained the same. It's just more people are getting tired of the schedule, but that doesn't mean that it's in a worse state. It's in the same state. So like okay. All right, I have a friend, man. I have a friend, and he swears up and down. He swears up and down. He hates 14. He doesn't want to be a part of the community. I don't believe him. I don't believe him for a second. I don't believe him for a second. Now, he will never admit this to me. He will never admit this to me. But I know that he regrets his decision on hating the game. I know that he regrets his decision to not be a part of the community. And no one on this earth can convince me otherwise. But that's genuinely what I think, man. That's genuinely what I think. Is that these people, they actually really love the game. They will never admit it because they don't want to look like a fool. And instead, they would rather just be salty. They would rather just be upset. They would rather just pretend that they don't like the game. But when reality is, the game has brought them a shit ton of happiness. And they chose to forget all of that happiness because of one or two like incidences. And it's like, dude, it just doesn't make sense to me, man. It don't make sense to me. I just can't comprehend being attached to something that you hate. Like, dude, okay, don't get me wrong. It's fun to see things you hate fuck up, right? It is fun. But there comes a point in time where that fun stops and it starts to become a problem. You're just trying to apply their perspective with your logic. I mean, probably. I just think that they're wrong. Yeah, I think that they're wrong. Okay, so I guess here is why that I cannot comprehend why someone would do that. It's because it's a waste of time. You know what I mean? So, like, as a person, why would you actively spend your time putting so much energy into something that you hate? What if their time is worthless? I don't think that any person's, like, I don't think that a person's time can be worthless. I think that what they do with that time can be worthless. Does that make sense? So, like, okay, you have two things. You can either, one, work on yourself as a person or go on Twitter. Which one is the correct answer? Do you see the difference here? You can either one, constantly hate on 14, or you can just go play another game. Like, do you understand? Does that make sense now? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So, like, I'll give you an example for myself. Whenever I don't like something, so I'll use Space Marine 2. I love using Space Marine 2 because I actually love the game, but I hate the game. I want the game to be good, but I never complain about it, and I never play it. And every single time a new patch comes out, I look at the patch hoping that they change it for the better. I do, but I don't spend my time thinking about it. I don't spend my time, like, hating on it. I literally just say to myself, I'm not having fun with it, but maybe the next patch will make it better. But I never go out, like, you never see me talking about it. You never see me, like, telling people how bad it is, all that shit, right? Matter of fact, one of my friends recently bought it because I recommended it to him. I was like, yo, if you see this game for $20, man, pick it up. Because at minimum, you'll do the story. The story's fucking awesome. And it's definitely worth $20. Like, Space Marine 2 is definitely worth 20 months. Okay? Oh, God. Limit Break Radio. Oh, my God. I hadn't heard that in forever. Oh, man. Whatever happened to them? Didn't they try to keep going after the main guy quit or whatever? They tried an Endwalker and it flopped. Oh. Yeah. Just read the pasta. FFXIV child game. Look to cartoon graphics to make kid player happy like children show. 14 cartoon world with rainbow, unlike WoW with dark corridor and realistic gun. 14 like Playhouse. 14 Playor, run from WoW, fear of dark baldness and realism.
Q chat.
Q chat. Yo, Blue, how the fuck you been, man? We ain't seen you in a minute. Some chatters were asking about you. I think you owe some chatters some kissies. That's right. You do. We've already seen it, Blue. Bro, you're late. We watched this day one, brother. We watched this day one. You're late.
Eggy asks, can you do a vocal impression of you gargling my nuts? Ah, my dear Eggy, such vulgar theatrics. I dare say I shall have to decline this crude performance. Perhaps you mistook my station for that of a jester. Good gracious, this is but another splendid display of your charmingly unrefined nature. Now, Shall we sip some fine wine instead? Lest XFF wine time.
I mean, Cam handled that pretty good. Cam handled it pretty good. I'll less to that, bro. Who up in here lessening up they wine time in the XenosysVex drum? That's a for real, cuh. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, man, we could take a look at this. Like, we could take a look at this, but like genuinely, man. Dude, this fucking thing refuses to give me a refund. Refund on auto pay sub. This thing refuses to give me a refund. Fucking insane, man. Are you the owner? Yes. What kind of purchase? Unauthorized charges. Oh, now it's thinking. Okay. Yes. I want to speak to an agent. Okay. What the fuck, dude? This is insane. Yo, does anyone know a way to does anyone know a way to like contact like is there a phone number or something I can call? I mean, it's not the end of the world if I can't get it, but it was like $150 that I'm never going to use on that. But Nah, it's PayPal. I could call them though. Yeah. I could call them. Yeah, I'll probably do that. No, not for the ticket. No, for something else. Nah. So we'll probably look at this, man. Yeah, we'll probably take a look at this. But I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like that I just feel like people don't ever really grow up, man. Like, don't you guys, like, haven't you guys ever had a friend or known a person that whenever something good happens, they always shit on it just because they're either salty or jealous? Because I've met so many people like that in my life, man. I met so many people like that. And this just strikes me as like classic fucking, like, they're just mad that they, whatever happened, like whatever experience they had in the 14 community. And I'm not saying just Ginger Prime, I'm not saying just him. I'm saying like a lot of people. I'm saying that and it also doesn't just happen in 14, man. It also just doesn't happen in 14. You know? It happens in a lot of other games too. And like, have you ever known a person that is like said, oh, they'll like shit on something when it's down, but then when it tries to like recover and it's better, they still shit on it even though that it's better. It's clearly better. You know what I mean? So like that's just what I feel like's going on, man. The only reason why people are like saying this stuff now is because of FanFest. Like that's the only reason. Because they're upset that either they're not going to go, they're upset that other people are going to have fun. Dude, like FOMO's a real thing. Like FOMO's a real thing, man. And people don't know how to handle it. People just don't know how to let things go. I don't know. That's my opinion. At the end of the day, though, I don't really give a shit because I'm having fun, so I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't really care. Yo, so I wanted to. Okay, so we'll talk. Okay, so we're gonna talk about the Desolance stuff because I want to get that out of the way. But I'm gonna be real, guys. It's not gonna be a very. There's not gonna be. It's gonna be shorter. Hopefully this is the finale. This is the last time I talk about this. Hopefully. Like for those of you that want a TLDR, man, we're gonna watch the fucking hearing. We're gonna watch the actual fucking hearing. Like I was here. Wait, PS support? No shot. That's actually a fucking number. Holy shit. Thank you. I swear to God, if I call that number and it like rings and shit, and then it goes, I'm gonna find your Twitch channel and ban you. Yeah, but anyway, guys, like, okay. I'm gonna say this again later. I have no idea who the fuck uploaded this. I genuinely don't. I have no idea who the fuck did this. I have no idea whose channel this is. All I know is that I was tagged in this shit, and this is fucking insane. This is fucking insane. But all of this is real. I'm gonna tell you that right now. All of this is 100% real. It is. The Killer, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much, man. Over 2 years. Froggy, thank you for the 28 months. Is it okay to show this? I mean, yeah, why wouldn't it be? I mean, I didn't upload it. I don't know who the fuck uploaded it. Why can't I watch it? It's all public. Like, the thing is that every single court case you can get, every single court case is open to the public. Am I in the video? No. I applied via Zoom. Me and Todd, and like this hearing, it lasted like 3 fucking hours. There was a shit ton of people in the Zoom call, man. There was a shit ton of people in the Zoom call. There were lawyers, there were people in jail in the Zoom call, there were witnesses, there were a shit ton of people. Yeah. Is Todd my no. He's another victim in the case. When does the case open? The second the case. Like the case information. The case information's already out, man. The case information's already out, bro. The court docket was updated the very day. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Kelman, thank you for the resub. 10 months, the decade. Thank you as well. Robo, the massive 122 fucking months. Now you know what we do with the OGs. See, let me tell you about the OGs, bro. When they do the resub, sometimes that case set is so fucking bright that you got to put on the shades. Okay? You got to put on the shades. And then you got to hit the non-OGs with this shit.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Hoes mad, bro. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Hoes mad, bro. They mad. I'll clap for that. Oh, so we had an idea and shit for the shirts. For shirts and stuff for FanFest. And when I say we, I mean Blurry and Shiv and Zerv. The thunder cracks.
Oh.
Rain hits the two warriors hard as their swords clash. The The Silver Samurai takes his stance.
I am ready.
Wounds. The Crimson Samurai.
I am ready.
Left for Dead. Thunder cracks. Blue, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. Thank you very much for the resub. You linked a video. Wait. Oh. No, that wasn't it. Wait, what? Oh, you wanted to watch the wait. We already watched that, Blue. We already watched it. Val, thank you for the resub. For real, arrived. 46 months. 59 months, Blue. Thank you guys very much for the yo, Jay, thank you for the 35 months, almost 3 years. Thank you guys very much, man. Okay, so how about we do this, man? All right, look. Okay, get in all the redeems. Let's knock this out. I want to talk about this. I want to get this shit out. So we could be fucking done with it. Oh shit. Kinslayer, 121 months, massive OG, day one, insane. Non-OGs, fuck up. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, is he gonna do it?
Okay, look. All right, check it out. Here's what's gonna happen, man. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna dance for just a little bit. Then I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do this shit, okay? Okay. Just do it. I don't even know if I'm going with the rhythm, bro. All right, I'm going to be right back.
You hear that? That's the woods saying hi. I love you, chat. Keep shining up there.
Okay. Okay. Your shirt. Okay, bro. Over the weekend, I got 2 compliments on this shirt. 2 compliments on this shirt. They were like, "Oh my god, I love your shirt." Not even kidding. No. I got two compliments on my shirt, and I got 2 compliments on my beard. So I was walking through the Harry Potter exhibit or whatever, the Harry Potter land, and there was this guy. He was like, he was an actor, right? He was like dressed up, and he was like, he said something like, "Great Scott, look at that wizard's beard." And I was like, thank you. That was awesome, man. Things that didn't happen. Oh, shut the fuck up. As a matter of fact, now this is a perfect opportunity. Now, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity because I saw something and I bought it because it's so stupid that I thought of you. Okay, so instead of Kuma Chama, I don't know who the fuck this is, man, but this is a member of the fucking Burge Council. This is a motherfucking member of the Burge Council, bro. Let me communicate with you in your fucking dumbass native language. Okay? So, yeah, bro. So I saw this and I was like, man, that's a fucking Burge, bro. That's a fucking Burge. So just got fucking wings, man. Oh, okay. Anyway, I bought that for because I thought of you guys. Yeah. Yo, Snark, thank you for the resub. 49 months. Thanks a lot, man. Demon with the 49. Cara Deer, thank you for the 9 months. The birthing, Vidar, thank you for the 18 months. Balda Conte will probably be at FanFest. Probably. Okay. No, it's not replacing Kumachama. No. What the fuck? All right. We're gonna watch this blue, and then we're gonna watch the. What is this? Bus derby, drag racing buses. Isn't this like hella dangerous? I don't know. Looks like it. Blue, where do you find this shit? So what happens if they have a fucking crash? Bro, is this guy fucking oh no, never mind. I mean, do I have to watch the whole? I'm watching the whole thing, Blue. Is the whole thing, bro? Let's just salami. Okay. All right. All right, boys. We got to turn off channel points now. Let's get this out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. All right. Let me throw on my yapping music. Let me throw on my yapping music. Let me see here. Some ambient. Some ambient. All right, this is going to be weird, but I actually need to wash my hands. Yeah, just give me a sec. I'm going to wash my hands and put some fucking eye drops in, man. All right. Yeah, give me a sec. Be real quick. Then we're going to wash this. Okay. All right, dudes. So, all right, man. So, all right. Okay, so just so you guys know, man. No. Stop blinking me shit, man. Stop blinking me shit. We're done. It's over. Just 15 seconds. Just 20 seconds. Yeah, beep, 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 beep. No. Save it. We need to get this out of the way. All right. So here's how we're going to do this, okay? Here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to let this whole thing play. There is a part that I'm going to skip through. The part that I'm going to skip through is the part where the judge is reading my victim impact statement. I'm going to skip through it because he's just reading to himself. He's not reading it out loud. So I'm going to skip through that part because it's literally just dead air for like 2 minutes. All right. I'll link the video if anybody's curious. Let me put these in. Yo, Bunny, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the resub. My eyes are a lot better, but they still dry out, you know. I still got to put in the artificial tears, like, you know, 3 times a day. Some shit, you know. All right, so okay. So, you know how we do these streams, man. All right. So what's going to happen, man, is okay, so today we're probably going to be talking about this for a little while. It's going to be heavy but not too heavy. All right? This is pretty much the conclusion. This is the conclusion, more or less. This is the end result. This is the end results of when you take things too far. Okay? I never thought that an internet beef would come to this. Like, it's actually crazy that it came to this. Okay? Now, you didn't miss anything, Banos. We're just going to start. Like, when I tell this story, when I tell what happened to me to other people that have no idea, they don't believe it. They don't believe it. So before we start, man, I can give you guys a little bit of context for those of you because there's some people that have no idea who the fuck this is. Okay, now I'm gonna briefly go over that. Okay, you'll get to see it in my victim statement. So there's two court documents that I submitted. Okay, I submitted my case timeline. This is the court timeline. This is everything that happened. This is everything that happened after September 17th. Okay. So on September 17th, he pled guilty. Now we're gonna go over this. I'll link the video in a second. Yeah, I will. I just link it right now. Okay. So as I'm linking this video, guys, I want to be absolutely perfectly clear. I do not know who posted this. I don't. I have no idea who they are. No idea. I was tagged on Twitter. I was added. And then I was like, holy fucking shit. Holy shit. This is real. This happened. I was there. This happened over Zoom. And I'm going to tell you this. There were a lot of people in the Zoom call. Okay? It was just not me. It was just not Todd. It was because this wasn't the only case that day. There were like 10 cases. Okay? There were lawyers on Zoom. There were witnesses on Zoom. There were even people in jail on Zoom. Okay? Now, here's the thing about that Zoom call. If you did not show your camera, you did not show up in the list, but you were on Zoom. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like being logged out on Twitch. You can still watch the stream, but you're not counted in the list. Does that make sense? So in this particular court, if you don't show your camera, you're not counted in the list. Okay? So I actually have no idea how many people were in this particular room. I don't. I can only tell you the people that had their camera on. And I don't even remember all of them, man, because they were all strangers to me. Like, I didn't know any of them, right? It was like just people from different cases, that type. Like, I don't know who any of these motherfuckers are. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can take a guess. I knew a couple of them are, but like, I don't know who any of these people are. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I'm going to link this, man. I'm going to link this for anybody curious. Now, this is going to, like I said earlier, man, this is going to be heavy, but it's not going to be too heavy. I'm going to go over what happened. This is my court timeline that I submitted to the court. This is my victim impact statement. These are the things that happened to me. Now, I'll give a TLDR. Do you want me to give a TLDR now or after we watch this? For those of you that have no idea what the fuck's going on. After, before, now? Okay, are the people that saying after, do you need the TLDR? I'm going to guess no. I'm just going to give, okay, look, I'll put it this way. I'm just going to give a quick TLDR. Okay, look, here's a quick TLDR. Okay. This is a very, very, very quick TLDR. In the span of 3 years, a man named Lionel, also Desolance, Howard Moon, etc., starting at the beginning of 2023 up until now, okay? this is what he has accomplished in those 3 years. Lionel is 30 years old as of last September. In the 3 years, he's never had a job for any meaningful amount of time. And to my knowledge, he hasn't even had a job. I didn't want to say that he didn't have a job because I can only go back 2 years. The last time that I had information based on his work history was when my defamation lawyer took him to court so I could collect my debt that he owes me, or the debt that he owes me. It was found that based on his employment records, social security number, that type of shit, for the past 2 years from that date, he had not had a single job. So that is as far back as I can go. I'm just going to take a guess that he didn't have a job before then either. That's a guess. He has no education or any type of trade skill. He can't be a mechanic. He can't be a fucking doctor. He can't be a fucking... He has no certification in forklift, loaders, nothing. Okay? Nothing. He lived at home with his mother in a 1-bedroom apartment, taking the bedroom for himself, making her sleep on the couch. This is 100% proven. Like, everything I'm going to tell you today, guys, is 100% fact. 100% fact. Every single thing that I'm going to tell you has been documented by court evidence, search histories, like relating to the court, that type of shit. Okay. Eventually, he started to criminally harass and stalk me online. Okay. Now, he started to do this because he made a video. Now I've known him for around 9 years, some shit. But he made a video apologizing to me, and I knew that that was not a genuine apology. I knew that he was a shit, vile fucking creature, and I knew he didn't mean it. So I took that apology and I shit all over it, and I called him a pussy. I called him a coward. I said, don't ever talk to me again. How dare you even fucking try to reach out to me? You're a fucking loser. You fucking, I said a bunch of mean shit. Okay. So anyway, he didn't like that. So then he started to harass me, stalk me online. At first, it started with just, oh, he's an asshole. Oh, he cheated on his girlfriend, blah, 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 blah. Then it escalated to, oh, he's a groomer. Oh, he's a pedophile. Well, the problem with that is you can't say that because that is against the law. You cannot accuse somebody as a crime or for a crime that they didn't commit. Okay? So, but he didn't really care, I guess. Whatever. So anyway, he started to do that. And in this time, because I'm not going to let somebody say those things about me, and because I already know who he is, so I started to do a little bit of digging. I hired a private investigator. I learned all about him. I learned all the way back until 2016, 2017. And then that's when I met Katie. And then she informed me of so much more. I learned more about Lionel than I ever thought that I would in my life. And I wish that I didn't know it. Because it's after this experience has changed me as a person. Now, it's changed me for the better. Because now I'm much more blunt. I hold people accountable. I'm also not near as gullible to online stuff. And I also learned a lot in terms of the law. I learned what matters in life. And a lot of this shit that you see like online and stuff, none of it really matters. Like the court of public opinion doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. What matters is what actually happened, the law, and money. That's what matters. So I learned a lot. Anyway, so in this time when he was harassing me and shit, he exposed himself to the internet for who he is and all the horrible things in his life. Okay. Like I said, this is a quick TLDR. If you want to know about this, I made a lot of videos on this. So I sued him for defamation. Okay. I sued him for defamation. He lost. He didn't contest me a single time. He laid there like the little bitch that he is. He played possum like a good little bitch. He took it and he didn't question a single thing. I don't know if it was out of fear. I don't know why he didn't do it. But I will say that if he would have questioned anything, he would have been absolutely 100% proven to be a fool, to be a liar in court because of all the evidence I had against him. So he lost. And he owes me at least $25,000 to this day. That number will continue to go up for the rest of his life, up to 20 years. So he will owe me until he is 50 years old. Ish. 49, 50. So that means for the next like 19, 20 years or whatever, he's going to still owe me. So I have financially ruined him for the rest of his life. I mean, essentially. Anyway, so during this defamation suit, he actually called and threatened my lawyer at the time that he was going to rape and murder her family, which includes her. He was very specific about her 9-year-old daughter. She did not take kindly to that. Miguel, stop being weird, man. I'm not like normally I'm okay to deal with your weird shit, but not today, bro. Just get out of here. Just get out of here for today. You're being weird. Okay. So he did all that shit. My lawyer did not feel kindly to that. Okay. Okay. She didn't like that. So she called the police. She did not go to Twitter. She called the police. She took care of her fucking business, man. And I always felt really bad because of that. Okay. You know, I always felt like super bad because of that. Anyway, so he ended up getting probation for 1.5 years. Dude, who the fuck is this? Hold on. Who the fuck? User? Wait, how do I search up? Can I do that on YouTube? Man, this is why I hate YouTube chat, man. That's why I hate YouTube chat. I can't ever fucking... The UI for this is fucking horrible. So weird. Yeah, okay. Anyway. No, guys, no, guys, I love YouTube frogs, okay? I love YouTube frogs, okay? I'm sorry. It's just sometimes the UI is fucking bad, okay? Sometimes the UI is bad, okay? Okay, anyway. So let me finish my TLDR, then we can get into this. So he made all that shit against my lawyer. She, he was found guilty, put on probation for 1.5 years. I had a protection order put against him. Okay. My protection order prevented him from contacting me in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Of course, he violated that order. He was found in contempt. He was sentenced to 30 days in jail. Todd got a restraining order. So for those of you that don't know Todd, he's my friend. He also got a restraining order placed against him. Okay, well, Lionel violated Todd's restraining order. That resulted in 3 criminal charges. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, you hate us? No, I don't. Oh, it's this guy. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Okay. 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 Anyway, sorry. So yeah. So we got 3 criminal charges. Those three criminal charges are right here. It is threat to commit a crime. I'll zoom in so you guys can see. It was threat to commit a crime, criminal harassment, and telephone calls, electronic communications. So those are the three charges he got. All right. So okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna tell you this, man. The reality here's the reality of the situation. If you are one of those people that all you do is you hate on somebody, you stalk them, all that shit, and you do all that online, I'm going to tell you right now, do not think for a second that that is going to protect you. It's not. It's really not. There are ways that people like me will find you. Yes, there are. And people like me will use those ways to find you. They will serve you at your home. They will have all of your information and they will take you to court. So your online persona does not protect you. It doesn't. Now, does it make it harder to find you? Yes. Yes, it does. But it doesn't protect you. Okay? So I want that to be known that the next time that you do that shit, you better do it to somebody that you know is not going to pursue you. Okay? I mean, ideally, you don't do it at all. You go focus on yourself. But if you're going to do it, eventually you will run into a motherfucker like me and you're going to end up in fucking jail, like this fucking retard that we're going to talk about. So I want you motherfuckers to think about that. Because online activities and social media has completely blinded people to the law and how these things work. Okay? Just because you have a million usernames, that does not stop a person from finding who you are. Okay? So I'm just throwing that out there. But anyway, yeah, so he had a bunch of different usernames, didn't matter. We found out who the fuck he was, obviously through legal means. And he got caught. And those were the 3 criminal charges. After he was okay, so at this point in time, he wasn't convicted yet. He was just charged. There's a difference. So he was charged with three criminal charges. After this, he violated my order again, and then I got my lifetime protection order, and a warrant was put out for his arrest in Wichita, Kansas. After that, there was a court hearing. He pled guilty for violating Todd's order. Uncontested, he pled guilty. He got 1 year probation with mandatory mental health evaluation. I want you to remember this part right here because this part's really funny. This part will be funny later. The mental health evaluation. Okay, so he violated his probation. His probation was you're not allowed to contact Tyler and Todd. Okay, well, he obviously did that. Well, he got caught doing it. There was a hearing scheduled, and he did not show up to the hearing.
Ooh, that was a mistake.
So there was a violation, a probation violation hearing. He showed up via Zoom, and the judge was like, Lionel, what are you doing? You need to be here. And Lionel said, oh, well, I thought the charges were going to be thrown out because me and my lawyer haven't received any information. Well, he didn't have a lawyer at the time because his previous lawyer abandoned him because he noped the fuck out. So he was lying about that. He was also lying about any type of charges being thrown out or anything like that. Basically, Lionel is so fucking retarded that he just thinks something and he just assumes that it's true. I don't know why. But anyway, so he didn't show up to the hearing. He showed up to the Zoom hearing, and the judge said, okay, well, you need to get in here. He said, how long is it going to take for you to get in here? And Lionel said, like 30 minutes. And the judge said, okay, we're going to wait. So we told the judge he was going to show up. Well, so his first stupid mistake was that he didn't show up to the fucking hearing, but he showed up to the Zoom one. So that was his first mistake. The second mistake was that he told the judge he was going to show up in person, which was obviously a lie. His third mistake was, why the fuck did you even do any of this to begin with? Okay? Why? So anyway, 30 minutes goes by. He doesn't show up. 45 minutes goes by. He doesn't show up. An hour goes by. He doesn't show up. The judge says, okay, we're not going to wait any longer. I'm putting a warrant out for his arrest. We will reconvene this hearing. For some reason, he thought if he didn't show up, it would just go away. Oh, he didn't show up. Oh, well, let's just make it go away because he didn't feel like it. That's not how the shit works. Okay? That's not how the shit works. Anyway, so he didn't show up to the hearing, which resulted in him fleeing. In the court docket, I didn't get a snippet of it, but in the court docket, it actually updated to Lionel's status was flee. So he was running, a fugitive from the law because he refused to come to the hearing. Well, that didn't really work out very well. Like 3 weeks later or some shit, he turned himself in. I don't know why he turned himself in. I don't know. It could have been multiple things. I don't know. I'll probably never know. But he didn't end up turning himself in. I don't know if his mother told him to turn himself in. I don't know if it was the nerves or the stress that got to him. Or I don't know if he was just so crazy that he thought that nothing would happen to him if he turned himself in. I have no idea. I didn't ask. I guess I didn't really care. But after he turned himself in, the court committed him immediately until his next hearing. Okay. So he spends 41 days in jail while waiting for the next hearing. At this hearing, he pled guilty to all charges and evidence submitted at the final probation violation hearing. I am going to show you all of the evidence I submitted. At first, he was going to fight it. He was going to deny all of the evidence placed against him. However, at the very, 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 very last possible second, he changed his plea to guilty. He changed his plea to guilty because his lawyer told him, I cannot help you. You are fucked. You are an idiot. You are going to be doing time. It's either you take this deal or you spend 18 months minimum instead of a year. The choice is yours. So he took the deal and he pled guilty to all the charges and, more importantly, all the evidence submitted at the final probation violation hearing. He was sentenced to a year and must abide by, I forgot to copy paste this in. This is a statute that the judge quoted. Let me see. Sorry, give me one sec. The judge quoted this here. And also, this judge was extremely based, by the way. So the judge sentenced him to a year committed. And in addition to that, he also made sure that Lionel is no longer allowed to contact me or Todd, post about me or Todd, or talk about anything related to this case at all. TLDR is getting out of hands. Guys, shut the fuck up or get the fuck out. I don't know what to tell you, man, okay? That's fine that you know what's going on, but the more you complain, the more you bitch. Matter of fact, get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm just not gonna fucking, dude, this is zero fucking tolerance. Get the fuck out. Just shut up. Like, if you don't, like, if you're not interested in this, get out. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That's it. You know, get out. So, for those of you that don't know, this is criminal harassment law. Okay, this is criminal harassment law. He quoted it. No contact or posting forever, and this is like some Sandlot shit. Forever. Okay. There will be a moment in time when your definition of a retard is redefined. You will be absolutely flabbergasted by the one thing that Lionel says during the entire hearing. It will blow your mind, and it will make you have a whole new definition of idiot, stupid, retard, moron. It will make you redefine that. What does 1 year committed mean? That means that he must remain in jail for a year. Committed means jail. So anyway, that's the TLDR. Okay? That's the TLDR. I know there's a lot. You have to keep in mind this has been going on for 3 years. Okay? So I've been dealing with this for 3 years. Todd has been dealing with this for 2-ish, I think. Something like that. Anyway, okay, so that's the TLDR. Now again, I want to say this again. I want to be absolutely perfectly fucking clear. I have no idea who posted this. I have no idea who posted this. I have no idea who this channel belongs to. All I know is that this is 100% true. This is 100%. This happened. I was at this hearing. I applied via Zoom, and this was not the only case that took place on this day. Okay. There were many other cases. We were one of the last. Okay. Is there a link for this? Yes, I will link this again. Okay, let's see. I will link this again for anybody curious. Where's Lionel's dad? No one knows. He doesn't even know. Lionel's dad doesn't even show up in his person search. So I don't know. Yeah, so basically, here's what we're going to do, guys. We are going to watch the entire thing. I'm not going to say anything originally. I'm going to skip. There's going to be a part in the middle where I skip. All right. That part in the middle where I skip is going to be where the judge reads my victim impact statement, which I will show you later. The reason I'm going to skip it is because he just reads it to himself. Okay. So it's just like 3 minutes of, just nothing. After we watch it, it's not very long. It's only 8 minutes. This doesn't take very long. It's only 8 minutes. We're just going to watch it. Then I'm going to go back and I'm going to explain some stuff to you. Okay? I'm going to explain some stuff to make it more clear. Okay? Anyway, let's begin.
Thank you, Your Honor. Once again, Susan Fortesi on behalf of probation. Mr. Tarjay is currently on probation in this court on docket 2556-CR1211 and 2556-CR0124. Your Honor, the violations are as follows. Failure to provide mental health counseling verification. Ms. DiMaggio, in addition to that, failure to report to the probation department the Clinton District Court on February 3rd of this year, as directed by Your Honorable Judge Cohen when he was on Zoom for an in-person surrender session on that day. Your Honor,
this is Lionel. This is his lawyer.
On or about February 3rd of this day of this year until he was brought into the court on February 26th of this year. In addition to that, alleged allegations of violation of the stay away and no contact order against two of the named victims and their families. In this case, those victims being Mr. Desolance and Mr. Martin, who are currently on Zoom today.
All right. And well, a couple of things. Number one, are you admitting to these violations, Mr. Tarjay?
Yes.
And was there?
Wait, hold on. Whoa.
You want to...
Sorry. Wait, what was it? Hold on. We didn't hear. What? What was that?
And was there an impact statement you wanted me to read? Well, a couple of things. Number one, are you admitting to these violations, Mr. Tarjay?
Yes.
Okay.
And was there an impact statement you wanted me to read?
Yes, Your Honor, if I may.
Sure.
From Mr. Martin, may I go to
Have you given a copy to Mr. Maria yet?
I've not seen it, Your Honor.
Okay.
But if you're I can read very.
No, I'm going to go along with the agreed upon disposition, but one of the victims has a right for me to read this, so I don't want to.
And again, they are on Zoom because they live out of state, but we did, Camacho did summon them to be here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I think this is the part where they're reading my statement. So basically, I'm going to skip ahead a little bit.
All right. So I'm prepared to accept the agreement between probation and the defendant or the probationer to a year committed with credit for 41 days. I'll waive all fees. But I am going to add that he abide by the 250 AD, that he have no contact with the victims and no posting on social media regarding the victims. Do you understand that, Mr. Tarjay, even from the House of Correction?
Yeah, no, of course I would, yeah.
Okay.
So even if this, just to make sure I understand 100% correctly, when I am released from jail, never post anything about this court docket on social media? Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Okay.
I'll explain it to him, Your Honor, but I believe he understands.
And just so you know, because the clerk always does a wonderful job, and she pointed out to me on the annoying telephone calls, the maximum sentence is 3 months. So it'll be 1 year on counts 1 and 2, and 3 months concurrent on annoying telephone calls. Okay? I'm sorry. And so this is what it is. I apologize. So it's count 2 would be 1 year. Count 1 is 6 months. That's the maximum on threats. Count 3, the maximum is 3 months. Okay? And they'll all run concurrent with one another.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay?
So it's just,
It's 1 year with credit for 41 days, and everything else is going to run concurrent. I just don't want to give you an illegal sentence.
okay, thank you.
Okay?
After stipulation, a violation of probation has been found. Your probation is revoked. On count 2, you're sentenced to 1 year in the House of Correction committed, credit 41 days. On count 3, you're sentenced to 3 months House of Correction committed, credit 41 days. And on count 1, you're sentenced to 6 months House of Correction committed, 41 days, all to run concurrent.
Madam Clerk, there is another docket.
Yes.
Yes.
I think that's a 2.5 years, so it would be 1 year House of Correction committed.
Yeah.
Your Honor, thank you, Madam Clerk.
Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Thank you, probation.
You'll speak to the victims and explain everything. Mr. Maggio, please. I mean, they made very powerful statements, so, okay? All right,
Hear what the judge said?
I know we've got an 11:30 list. I'm gonna
That's it.
take a 15.
That's it. Simple, quick, and easy. That's it. So,
Everything. Mr. Maggio, please.
that's a really nice site right here. That's a really nice. Did you see it? Did you see it? In fucking cuffs, where you fucking belong, you fucking vile fucking creature. I hope every bad thing happens to you in fucking jail. So, if for whatever reason somebody thinks that this is just some fantasy or some, let's say somebody's like, nah, man, Xeno's full of shit. I'm really not. No. This is a person that literally destroyed his life because of some online fucking petty shit. This shit went from an online petty beef that spawned from jealousy. He's obviously jealous of me. I mean, he stole my fucking haircut. It started with an online petty jealousy beef. And it started because of a fucking girl. Because he wanted to get with this girl that didn't want to get with him, and me and her got together. And then to try to get me back, he tried to get with my ex, but she told him to fuck off because she knew he was weird. So he got rejected twice. And I made sure to rub that in his fucking face that he is an ugly fucking sack of shit, that no woman would ever want to touch his fucking nasty ass. And that's why he's fucking wearing sunglasses, because he's too fucking embarrassed to show his face in fucking court. So, like, that's how the shit started. Just some internet petty beef. And it spawned into this thing that I have trouble describing in words. I never thought I was going to have to sue a person. I never thought that I was going to be a part of putting a person in jail because they just refused to leave me alone. I never thought it would get this far. I really didn't. Like, you know how when people say, oh, I give no fucks? I genuinely believe that Lionel gives no fucks. He doesn't even have any, he isn't even aware of self-preservation. Like, he isn't even aware of that. And it's just so, it's so weird to me that a person with nothing, okay, so like, again, guys, this is what has happened in the past 3 years. You would think that if you have no money, no job, no skills, no education, no anything, we are talking about a person that literally has nothing in their life. You would think to yourself, how in the fuck can they lose anything? And not only did he lose his freedom, but he completely destroyed the rest of his life in 3 years. Like, try for a second just to put yourself in that position. He's 30 years old. So from the time he turned 27 to the age of 30, he did more damage to his life than all the rest of his life. That is absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. When he gets out of jail, he's going to have a very difficult time finding a job. Okay? He's going to have a very difficult time finding a job. I don't know what's going to happen with him and his mom, him and his sister. I don't know about that. That's none of my business. Aren't I scared that he'll come to my house? No. No. How's he going to get here? How's he going to get here, bro? He doesn't even know where I live. So 1, he doesn't know where I live. 2, how the fuck is he even going to get here? I live half the country away from him. So, no. So like, just think about the past 3 years of your life. Think about what you were doing. Did your life get better? Did it get worse? Did it stay the same? So, like, everybody goes through hard times. Everybody hates another person. All right. But guys, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, I may not like you. You may not like me. But use Lionel as an example. How much did all this cost me? It cost me around 20 grand when I sued him, but that don't matter because I made way more than that off of the videos. So it don't matter. But anyway, think about the past 3 years, right? And think about, did your life get better? Did your life get worse? Is it the same? Let's say your life got better. Or sorry, let's say your life got worse. Okay? Let's say it. I can almost guarantee that your life is not worse than his. You know? Yo, you want to know in case I need to sue someone for the same reason? If you genuinely have questions about that, DM me and I'll talk to you about it. I will. Because it's a really long conversation. It's a very serious conversation. And I don't know what you're going through. But if you actually do have a genuine question about the process or anything like that, and that goes for everybody too, DM me on Discord. We'll have a conversation. Okay. Because there's a lot that a person would need to know. There's a lot. But anyway, what I was saying, man. Okay. What I was saying is, and this just isn't specifically to me. I'm telling this to anybody that has ever maybe overstepped their anger or did something that they regret doing, or that they knew they did something they knew that was wrong. Okay. Use Lionel as an example of what not to do. Okay. Because like the amount of damage that he did to his own life is just absurd. And it wasn't worth it. It wasn't. He tried to ruin me as a person. He tried to ruin my career. He tried to ruin my stream. He did literally everything he could. Okay, he did everything he could. And not a single time throughout this entire 3 years were there any evidence of anything that he claimed. And in our last court hearing, well, not this one, but the last court hearing, which I did a video on, but I'll give you a TLDR on that too. He admitted to the judge that he knew the things he was saying about me were wrong. He knew that he never did any research on any of the claims he made against me. And he also admitted that his entire, I guess, agenda or his entire idea came from a random guy online. Yeah. He admitted this in court. I covered the court transcript so you can see for yourself. I mean, you can also look the case up too, because I'm going to give you the case number. But his entire hate brigade was based on the fact that one person, and I don't know who this person is actually. I don't know who this person is, but this person told him, they said, "Hey, Lionel, I heard Xeno fucked a 16, 17-year-old, bro. You better get in on that." That's to the extent of what they told him. And he took that as truth. And and after he heard that, he spent the next 2.5, 3 years absolutely destroying his life. No, somebody told him that. No, somebody did. I fully believe somebody did. There were people around him that he surrounded himself with that were only there to try to see how crazy he would actually be. I genuinely think someone told him that. I do. He believed it with everything he thought. And the crazy part about it is like, he never once had any evidence. Nothing. But he believed it. I don't even think that the person that told him even has anything to do with my content. I just think that they were telling him to troll him to see how far they could push him. I have no idea. Okay, well, anyway. All right. So I'm going to break this down for you guys, okay? Okay. So this is his lawyer. All right. The lady reading is one of the probation department people. Obviously, this is the judge. So basically what's going on? Before this footage, okay, I was planning to testify on my own behalf. Okay. I was planning to testify. Todd was going to testify. Lionel was going to fight these charges. Okay. I'm going to show you my court timeline here. Okay. I'll show you the court timeline. Now, we're going to go through it and everything. So there's I'm going to be real. There's 3 pieces of evidence I just took out of here. And the reason I did was because I didn't want to censor it. There's way too much to censor. Okay. It's not even relevant. I'll put it this way. It's a bunch of gamer words. And I didn't want to waste time censoring it. So there's maybe 3 things in here that are not in here that I actually submitted to the court. Because let me tell you this. What state is this? This is Massachusetts. Yeah. When you submit evidence to the court, you want to submit it in the most pure form as possible. So you want all the racial shit, you want all the slurs, you want all of that in the court evidence. Okay. And there's 3 things. There was 3 things in here that I just took out because if I were to censor it, it would look like the Epstein files. It would just be a bunch of black bars everywhere and you wouldn't be able to tell. Okay. So even if I were to show you, you couldn't even tell what the fuck is going on. All right. Because there'd be so many black bars. Okay. So that's why I took it out. Because there's just no point. There's plenty of shit in here anyway. So it doesn't matter. Okay. So anyway, going back to this man. Okay. Before this, so he was denying all of the evidence. Now, I submitted my timeline, my victim's impact statement. Todd submitted his timeline, his victim impact statement. Now, I did something. I revised my timeline. So when I revised my timeline, I got some advice from some of the lawyers that I had talked to and had helped me in this case. And also I looked up some, like, believe it or not, I actually did research and I read up on defense, on how you would, present a defense case. So what I did was I took out any single piece of hearsay. I took out every single piece of hearsay and I used our last court transcript. I used it as a base of all my evidence. So what that means is that in the last time I talked about this, I showed you guys the transcript of the things that he said. I didn't show you the whole transcript. I showed you a majority of it, a vast majority of it. But basically, Lionel is very stupid. Okay? Lionel is very stupid. What is hearsay? Hearsay is like, let's say I come to you and I'm like, yo, Becky called you fat. Well, like, you don't know if she actually called you fat. You know what I mean? Like, you would have to go ask her. And then what if you question her and she's like, no, I didn't call you fat, but she actually did, right? That's hearsay. Okay. It's stuff that you can't prove. You know what I mean? Okay. So I took all that out. I used the court transcript from our last hearing as a base. And every piece of evidence that I submitted was backed up by something that he said in court. So I'll give you an example. One of his tweets said, she was 17, Your Honor, suck my black cock, pedo Tyler. Okay. Well, 1, he's referencing a court case. 2, he said my name. 3, he called me a pedo. Here's the problem. He happened to say the exact same thing in court. The exact same thing in court. So when you have a person that said the exact same thing in court that also said it on Twitter, they are dead to rights, because the average person is going to think about things that they say in court way longer than Twitter. Do you understand? So let's say that you're in court. You're not going to say in court, I enjoy gooning to AI porn, unless you have to. Well, if you say that in court and then you make a tweet that says, I love AI, there's a very fucking high chance that the tweet was made by you. Do you understand? Okay. So, another thing that you guys have to understand is that this is not, okay, the burden of proof is not beyond reasonable doubt. So for those of you that are unaware, when you are charged with a crime, to be convicted of that crime, you need to be proven beyond reasonable doubt for a vast majorities of criminal activity, okay? That means that, there can be no room for doubt. Well, once you're convicted, that burden of proof significantly lowers, okay? There's different levels. There's different levels of proof that you need. In this particular case, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the legal term is preponderance of the evidence. So what that means is that I don't have to prove that he did it. I have to prove that he likely did it. I have to prove that he 51% did it. Does that make sense? So I don't need his IP address. I don't need to prove that he was the person that actually made those tweets. All I have to prove is that he more than likely did it than not do it, because he's already been convicted of this crime. Do you understand? He's already been proven in court. He pled guilty to this. He admitted that he did this. When he admitted that he did this, he waived all of his rights for a trial and any type of shit like that. The next time that he's convicted of the same thing, the burden of proof is lower. Okay? So in this particular case, I didn't have to prove that he did it. I just have to prove that he likely did it. Now, did I prove that he did it? Absolutely. And that is why his lawyer didn't even question me, because he knew that he would lose. And you'll see why when I go over this, which I'll get to this, I promise. One thing at a time. So anyway, I rewrote my timeline, and every single piece of evidence I submitted, I made sure that he said it in court. Okay? I made sure that he said it in court. So there it was 100% fact, beyond all reasonable doubt. Even I don't have to prove reasonable doubt, but I did it anyway. Because if I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it all the way. I'm not going to half-ass it. Okay? So anyway, he was denying these charges up until the very last minute. Now, whoever put this video here, I don't know if they were in there the whole time. I don't know. I don't know. But before the video started, okay, they had a sidebar. Okay. For those of you that don't know what a sidebar is, it means that the lawyers go up and talk to the judge, and the prosecution goes up and talk to the judge, and all the mics are muted. They have a little meeting. Okay. Well, his defense had my previous timeline. Well, like 2 nights before, I updated it. Okay. And I updated it to every single thing was based on the court document. So it was proven. At that particular time, his defense lawyer was given that evidence. Okay? They exchanged a bunch of paperwork. One small thing. Remember how I told you to remember the mental evaluation part? I told you to remember this part down here. Where's it at? Fuck, I don't know, somewhere here. Wait, did I put it? Threaten, violate. Okay, here we go. Okay, this part here. Sorry, it took me a minute. Okay. So the reason I told you to remember this part, the reason why it's funny, is because let's say, for example, that Lionel learned his lesson and he never did any of this. He never did any of this to me and Todd. He still would have been in violation of his probation. And it's funny because in addition to everything that he did to me and Todd, he also never did mental counseling. He never did counseling. One of the conditions of his probation was that he had to go to therapy and try to get better, and he never did it. So because he never did it, that in itself is a violation of the probation. So even if he didn't do anything to us, he still would have been in the same situation. He still would have violated his fucking probation because he just simply did not go to therapy. and they were paying for it. Whenever the court says, hey, you have to go seek mental health evaluation, they force you to go and they take care of it. So even if none of that happened, he still violated it. And that's just so funny to me because, bro, you are so fucking stupid. Like, the one thing that Lionel is insanely talented at is fucking up. If there is something to fuck up, he will fuck up better than anyone that I have ever known in my life. You will never fuck up more than him. I guarantee you. You will never make more mistakes than him. You will never make bigger mistakes than him. And you will never make as many mistakes than him. It is insane. Any possible little way that you could possibly fuck up a situation, he will find it. He will create. It's like he creates mistakes out of nothing. It's insane. It's like some weird fucking talent or mutant power. I don't understand. But anyway, so that was a really funny part. So, okay. So he was denying it. Then they had a sidebar. His lawyer was handed paperwork. Lawyer was told this. Lawyer was told that. After that, the lawyer then went over to Lionel. And I don't know what he said to him. I have no idea what his lawyer said to him. I don't know about any of that. I mean, I don't know the exact words, but the only logical thing that I can come up with, before the sidebar, the probation department let me and Todd know that his lawyer was going to question us. Okay, I was in this courtroom. Yes, I was in this courtroom. So up until this moment, I was prepared to testify, and I'm going to be real with you guys. If I would have got my chance, if this fucking piece of shit would have dared question me, I would have shit down this fucking idiot's throat as violently as possible. I was so fucking focused, man. Okay, I had everything up. I knew exactly what I was gonna say. I had I had like a fucking cheat sheet up from one of my lawyers that gave me. They were like, he's probably gonna ask you this question. He's probably gonna ask you that question. Here's how to respond with this. Here's how to respond to that. I was prepped. I was fucking ready. I was ready. I was ready. And I was going to make sure that before I answered his question, I was going to say what I wanted to say on the court record before I answered his question. So, for example, if he asked me a question like, how do you know it was him that tweeted this? My response would have been something like, on this date, case number blah, 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 line whatever, Lionel says, and I quote, blah, 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 blah. The tweet that he put out said the exact same thing. So yes, I know it was him. That's an example. Okay. His lawyer can't contest that. He can't. If he questions what I said, it's just going to make him look worse. Because one thing that they don't want to do, they don't want to dig into that last hearing. Because that last hearing was really bad. It was really bad for him. And the only time that I was going to answer with a yes or no is when I was instructed by the judge, because it's my right to answer a question pretty much however I want, unless instructed otherwise by the judge. And I was going to make use of that right. And I was going to answer, and I was going to only stick to that court document. I was not going to deviate whatsoever. I was ready, man. I was ready. I was. I did a lot of research. I got a lot of good advice from people, and I put myself in a defense attorney's position. I tried as best I could. And I'm going to tell, and that's why I made my timeline the way that I did, because one thing that a defense attorney can do is that they can plant the seed of doubt. Okay. So when they do that, okay, now keep in mind, guys, look, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not pretending to be a lawyer. I am purely going off of advice that I have been told. I'm purely going off of, like, you know, just the research that I've done, the articles I've read, shit like that. Okay. So, you know, we got any fucking lawyers in chat that are saying I'm wrong? That's fine. You're probably correct. Not me. I don't know. But if you are able to plant the seed of doubt and you are able to prove that a witness was wrong on one thing, okay, then once you prove that something someone said is false, now everything they said is questionable. Does that make sense? So I made absolutely sure that nothing, not a single piece of evidence that I submitted was even questionable. Not a single shred of evidence was not backed by documentation. And the thing is, let's say that I lied on half of it, or let's say that he proved me wrong on half of it. It doesn't matter. I just have to prove that he did it one time. And I had like 20 examples. And that's just me. I don't know how many examples Todd had. So he had to disprove every single example that I had on top of every single example Todd had. He received a copy of my evidence. He went over to him. And again, I don't know what he said, but I'm just going to take a guess. It ain't looking good. Look, man, you're dead to rights. Yeah. You're dead to rights, little bro. And he's got like 20 things that he's referencing. Every single one of them's fact. You ain't getting out of this. No, you're not. No. I can't help you. Okay? I can't. So you're going to either admit to this shit, or you're going to spend 18 months minimum or 2.5 years in jail. Take the deal. Yeah. Taking the deal. That's around this. That's around. Okay. Because the maximum sentence for this is 2.5 years. Like all of these charges, the maximum. Was this his first violation of probation? Yes. Well, I mean, no, but yes. So the deal or whatever was, look, you admit guilty to all of this and you spend a year in jail, or you can fight it. And who knows? You could get off. It's kind of like that box in Family Guy where you can take the boat or you can take the mystery box. Who knows? It might have a boat in it. Who knows? He took the boat. So he took the deal, which was smart. But don't be fooled. It was not him being smart. It was his lawyer. His lawyer told him, look, I can't fucking help you, man. I just fucking can't. So yeah. So anyway, more or less that's what happened. So like right here, she's just explaining the different charges that he violated, which is this right here. These are the charges that she's talking about. So, threat to commit a crime, criminal harassment, and telephone calls, electronic communications. These are the crimes he was committed of. These are the crimes that he violated, or the probation that he violated. And that's all she's saying here. In addition to that, he also didn't check in for a mental health evaluation.
Docket 25560 from the state.
So she's saying all that.
Your Honor, if I may,
Sure.
from Mr.
Okay.
But if you're I can.
Yeah, so this is the victim impact statement. This is mine. He has a copy. The lawyer has a copy. The judge has a copy.
No, I'm going to go along with the agreed upon disposition, but one of the victims has a right for me to read this, so I don't
Yes.
want to.
And I was very grateful for that. I was very grateful for that right.
Yeah, that's fine.
So they're just basically going over my victim impact statement, which I'll show you guys in a little bit. So anyway, after this, after this, he's just sentenced. That's literally it. Literally it. He changed his plea. Like right when the video starts, he changes his plea to guilty. I was prepared to testify. I didn't have to. His lawyer looked at all the evidence, and I didn't have to. So Todd didn't have to. Yeah. So anyway, the judge is reading this shit.
The defendant or the precept.
So judge is reading this.
All right. So I'm prepared to accept the agreement between probation and the defendant or the probationer to a year committed with credit for 41 days. I'll waive all fees. But I am going to add that he abide by the 258E.
As a lawyer in the blue. No. She's not a part of this at all. She has nothing to do with this. Completely separate case. Completely separate. That case was already finished. He was found guilty of that and on probation for 1.5 years.
That he had no contact with the victims and no posting on social media regarding.
This is where the judge is sympathetic to what happened. This is where the judge is being extremely fair. This is where the judge has zero tolerance for the things that he's done. Okay, because I'm gonna say this, guys. Going through this for 3 years, okay, it was the most obnoxious, annoying, disappointing fucking time in my life. But now that it's over, now that all that shit happened, now it's fucking great. But that doesn't take away from the fact that the mental shit that I had to go through. Now, I never let it now, you know, 99 times out of 100, I don't want to use the word tough. I want to use I don't let it affect me. Okay. But at the end of the day, I am human. It would affect me occasionally. Very rarely it would affect me. I would question, why did I start this? I would question just a bunch of shit. Okay. And I always told myself, it's not just about me. It's about other people. And I am not going to let somebody do this. I'm not. I'm not. I will never let a piece of shit like this motherfucker do this shit to me. And on those days where I was sad, it just made me angry, man. It just made me fucking mad. So I went through this mental shit where I would get sad and fucking stupid. And then by the end of the day, after thinking about it, I would just be furious. Okay. But I never let, I tried my absolute best to never let it affect me outside of a personal space. Okay. And I think for the most part, I did that, but there were some pretty hard days. But now, for the rest of my life, I don't have to worry about this fucking retard anymore. I don't have to. Because now he is restrained more than ever. I mean, he's literally in fucking jail. And when this piece of shit gets out of jail, he will do it again. And when he does it again, I'm going to be there. Only this time, he's not going to get 1 year and he's not going to get probation. He's going to get multiple years. It's going to be upgraded from a fucking misdemeanor to a felony, and he's going to be put in prison, not jail. There's a big fucking difference. Okay? So he definitely will do this again. And don't worry, I am fully prepared. I am fully prepared. Matter of fact, I'm gonna read to you an email that Carl sent me. Carl is also prepared. I said in all caps, he's fucking in jail for a year. He admitted to everything. He's being held in Norfolk County Corrections. Holy shit, I'm so fucking happy, man. Thank you for everything you've done. I'm extremely grateful. And then I said, I don't know what this means about going after him for the debt, if possible, but I would like to. LOL in all caps. Carl says, see, karma is a bitch. We cannot go after him while he's in jail. He obviously does not have an ability to pay. We will have to wait for him to get out. Then we can bring him to court again. And then I said, lol, that's just so funny. And he says maybe he will get some mental help while he's in there and come out a somewhat normal person. Carl is more hopeful than me. But then Carl says, glad to help. I will now set up a new court date in May for 2027. Just so he does not forget about us. Smiley face. So, do not think for a second that I'm going to give up. I am relentless. You are stuck with me for the rest of your fucking miserable life. I'm never going to stop. I'm never going to fucking stop. Never. I'm going to be there. When you get out of fucking jail, you're still going to have to go back to court. Still I want my fucking money. Eventually, you're not going to be taken care of by your mommy. And eventually, you're going to be kicked out. And if you get a job, I'm going to be there to garnish those fucking wages. I will never, never, never stop. Never. Will never stop. I am relentless. I will do this to you until I legally can't. But don't think that I'm going to stop. No. I'm already planning for next year. And I'm planning for this fucking retard to violate this shit again. And next time it's going to be so much worse. Ooh, it's going to be so much worse. Because next time, like I said, it's not going to be a misdemeanor. It's going to be a felony because of what this fucking judge is about to say right now.
Victims and no posting on social media regarding the victims. Do you understand that, Mr. Tarjay, even from the House of Correction?
Yeah, no, of course I would, yeah.
Okay.
So even if this, just to make sure I understand 100% correctly, when I am released from jail, never post anything about this court docket on social media? Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Okay.
You heard it. I can't make this shit up. Remember when I said that he fucks up every single imaginable possible way? This fucking brain-damaged idiot actually had to ask the judge to make sure, so when I get out of the crime I committed, I can't commit it again? That's literally what he said. So when he does it again, I will now have this to say to the court. Well, Your Honor, the judge was very clear. Lionel asked, can I post? The judge said no. Did he post? He did. So this is extra bad because this is not only breaking the law, but this is knowingly breaking the law with malicious intent. For those of you that are unaware, if you break the law and you are not aware, or you don't do it maliciously, you are given a less sentence. You are treated less harshly. Does that make sense? If you knowingly break the law, if you maliciously do it, you are the maximum because you are basically disrespecting the court. Okay? And courts don't like it when you fucking disrespect them. Okay? So my advice to you is that if you have a court order to show up, you better fucking show up because the court isn't going to go away. The court is always going to be there and they'll get you eventually. And the longer it takes, the harsher it's going to be. So just the fact that he asked, so he gets one chance to say something, and this is the thing that he says. This is unbelievable.
Do you understand that, Mr. Tarjay, even from the House of Correction?
Yeah, no, of course I would, yeah.
Okay.
So even if this, just to make sure I understand 100% correctly, when I am released from jail, never post anything about this court docket on social media? Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Okay.
I'll explain it to him, Your Honor, but I believe you understand.
And
Dude, his lawyer can't fucking believe he just asked that question. I'll explain it to him, but I believe he understands. That is the most unconfident shit like I've ever heard in my life. What the fuck? Dude, his lawyer is like, get me the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck? So anyway, real quick, what the judge quotes something here, which I'll go over real fast.
Just make sure I understand.
contact with, he abides with all fees.
Okay, so this is his sentencing. He's sentencing him to a year committed. He's waiving all the fees. Now, fees mean like court fees. Like whenever you go to court, sometimes they try to, you owe like $50 paperwork fee, $100 whatever fee. You know what I mean? Those are the fees he's waiving because they don't ultimately matter. Okay? They don't ultimately matter. All right? So it's whatever.
But I am going to add that he abide by the 250 AD, that he have no contact with the victims and no posting on social media regarding the victims.
Okay, so this is why this right here, this judge is a very good judge. Is a very fair judge. This is the same judge that convicted him. Okay? So when he says that, this is a statute. Okay? This is a statute. It's this. It's a criminal harassment law. Okay? And this is just the law. So he's basically saying that you have to abide by this statute. And this statute is you are legally required to stop all harassment. If you do this again, it's a new criminal offense. Massachusetts General Law C-265-43A. Criminal harassment. Okay? That's the first thing. The second thing is equally as important, if not more. No contact. No contact and no posting. Not a single post. So what that means is that when he gets out, when he posts, he will knowingly be breaking not only the law, but he will also knowingly be breaking a direct court order from the judge. It is documented in this case. He cannot escape that. He can't. And when he does it again, I'm going to reference that. So he's not going to, so the next time it happens, because like I said, I'm already preparing for this. Like me and Carl, we're already preparing for this because like I said, man, I mean, like I said, I'm not going to, I'm relentless. I'm not going to stop. and I assume he's not going to stop either. He doesn't have a life. There's nothing left for him in his life. He's never going to get a job. I mean, I don't even know if he's going to have a place to stay when he gets out. I mean, who knows where his mom's going to be? His mom might not even live in the same house. His sister sure is fucking going to take him in. You know, I don't even know if he's going to have a house. So, you know, but I am preparing. You know, like I read that message from Carl. Like I read the message from Carl earlier. I am definitely planning for him to do this because, like I said, I'm not going to stop, and it's only fair that I assume he's not going to stop. Now, when I say I'm not going to stop, I'm not going to stop going after him legally. There's a big difference. What I'm doing to him is not illegal, and it's not harassment. I can go after him for my money for as long as I'm legally allowed to, and I intend to. And I'm also going to legally hold him accountable for every single thing he does in regards to me. I don't give a fuck about other people. That's not my problem. I can't do anything about it. Sucks. It's not my problem. But if he thinks that he is going to say something and I'm not going to report it, he is very wrong. Because I enjoy doing this. I do. I enjoy holding bad people accountable, and I love seeing bad things happen to bad people. Ooh, I fucking love seeing this piece of shit go to fucking jail for a year. Just think about that for a second. Imagine going to jail for a year because of Twitter. Because of Twitter. That has got to be the dumbest reason to, like, dude, can you imagine? What if the other inmates ask him, yo, what are you in here for? Well, you see, she was 18 and, well, Twitter. And can you imagine that conversation? Like, he is going to be the fucking laughing stock in there. No normal not even a criminal would be like, what? You're in jail because of Twitter? Because you wouldn't stop posting about somebody? What the fuck is wrong with you? That is so embarrassing. What the fuck? That's insane. That's insane. I have never known a person to go to jail for Twitter. I mean, I'm not saying that hasn't happened, like, you know, prior, but I'm just saying I haven't. Like, I haven't. Like, what are you in jail for? For lying and talking shit? Like, dude, do you know how hard it is to lose a defamation case? Do you know how hard it is to get put in jail because of Twitter? Because of talking shit? Like, holy fuck. Like, sometimes I think about it, man. Sometimes I think about it, and I really think the craziest thing about this whole situation is his complete lack of self-preservation. Like, I understand people don't like to be proven wrong. I understand that when you absolutely hate someone, you want bad things to happen to them. I understand it. I get it. But even in those situations, you always have you always have self-preservation in mind. Like yes, you hate the other person, but you also care about yourself. You care about what happens to you. But he is the only person in my life that I have ever encountered that I can honestly say he has zero self-preservation. That is insane to me. That's crazy. Like, that's literally insane to me. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. Everything he did to me, like, he made it incredibly easy to prove that it was him. And that's crazy. That's just insane to me, man. It's really insane to me. Like, sometimes I'll think about it and I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand some people hate me. I understand that there's some things that I have said that maybe rub people the wrong way, right? I understand that. I get it. And me and those people will probably never get along. I get it. I understand it. But holy shit, man. Like, I don't know what else to say other than, like, for your own sake, right? Like, for your own sake, don't go down this path. It's not worth it, man. Like, you only get one life. And look, if you want to spend that life hating on other people, which I disagree with, because I'm telling you, if you spend your life focusing on yourself, making yourself better, improving your own life, none of that petty shit will matter, man. At least it didn't to me. But let's say, whatever, fuck me, whatever, no one's going to listen to me. Don't go down the route he did. Like, it's not, I mean, that's just self-destruction. It's just self-destruction, man. Like, you have all of your freedom stripped away. That's just crazy. That's crazy. That you can have all of your freedom stripped away because you don't like somebody online. That's just, I don't get it. Anyway, okay. Anyway, let's go through these. Man. I feel like I've talked enough philosophical fucking nonsense, so let's just fucking go through this, man. Give me a sec, though. I am going to use the bathroom real fast, man, because I really got to pee. Yeah, I'm just going to pee real fast, man. Let's take like just 1 minute. Get up, stretch, and then we'll knock this out, All right. Okay. All right, boys. All right. Let's knock this out. Okay, so this is the court timeline. This is the evidence I submitted. Statement and timeline of post-conviction conduct. This is for the probation review. Court submission. I redacted his last name. I redacted my last name. I don't know if I had to. It's whatever. I don't really care. But I did it anyway. But here's the case number. So it's whatever. Case background and conviction. On September 17, 2025, the defendant pleaded guilty in Quincy District Court in the case of Commonwealth versus Lionel. That's the case number. The defendant was convicted of the following offenses. These are the three. As a result of these convictions, the defendant was placed on probation in order to refrain from harassment and any form of contact or conduct directed toward the victim and their families. Additional court orders and findings. On May 2nd, a final order of protection from stalking was issued against the defendant in the District Court of Sedgwick County. This was when I lived in Kansas. Case number right here. The order prohibited the defendant from contacting, harassing the protected person. That's me. On July 18th, 2024. The court found the defendant in contempt of this order. So he obviously violated my restraining order and sentenced him to 30 days in jail. The sentence was suspended on the condition of no further violations. So he got another second chance. Here's the case number. February 13th, the defendant again failed to appear in court and default judgment was entered. Okay, so real briefly, I'm going to explain this one. The court denied the defendant's contempt accusations against the plaintiff and ordered that the defendant not file further contempt actions without bias. So this specific incident, so get this shit. I want you to wrap your mind around this fucking retarded shit. He tried to take me to court for violating my own restraining order. So hold on, I'll say that again. I'll say that again because your brain probably didn't process that shit. He tried to take me to court for violating my own restraining order. Okay, so the judge asked me, why are we here? And I said, I don't know. He didn't even show up to the hearing. He filed this paperwork, didn't even show up to the hearing. And I'm wondering how it even got past, like a judge had to sign off on it. And the judge that was there said, I don't even know how this made it to me. Nobody knows. But that's what happened there. Separately, on August 22nd, a restraining order was issued against the defendant in the state of South Carolina in favor of another victim, Todd. That's the case number. On January 26, 2025, the defendant violated this restraining order by contacting the protected party through an online platform. The incident was documented by the Quincy Police Department and resulted in further legal action. This is when he sent Todd messages via Twitter. And this is where he threatened to do a bunch of horrible shit. He also named himself and also named Todd. He also admitted to so in these messages, he named himself, he named Todd, he admitted to violating the restraining order. And then he said that he was going to himself. So of course, you know, a wellness check was called, and then the police went over there, and they said when they opened the door, he had his hands in the air like a fucking wacky, wavy, inflatable arm flailing tube man. He was ranting and raving, and then he mentioned a man in Kansas, which is why I had anything to do with it in the first place. Everything I just said is actually in the police report. I'm not making any of that shit up. I showed the police report last stream. You can check the other fucking video. Anyway, account identification and attribution. The following online usernames have been associated with the defendant through consistent usage patterns, content, and prior documented activity. These are only a small portion of the usernames he has used. These are the ones that I chose to include in my evidence because the other ones had hearsay in it, and these do not have hearsay. These accounts have been used to post content referencing the victim and matters related to the case. The username John FT and M has been directly linked to the defendant through a police investigation conducted by the Quincy Police Department. During a violation of protection order, the defendant was found to be logged into this account, using it to send messages to another protected party. Here's a case number. This was the incident where I just described. He was throwing his hands up and shit. The police officer actually went into his room and visually could see, he visually checked that he was logged in to his account, to his Twitter account. So I don't know what the fuck was going through his fucking mind, but he lost it that night. Anyway, additionally, multiple accounts have posted identical or case-specific material, including court documents and references only accessible to involved parties indicating common authorship. Court records reflect that the defendant has been subject to prior protection orders involving other individuals based on similar conduct. I put this in here because we are not the only two people that have restraining orders against him. Prior court statements. On August 27, 2025, during court proceedings in Quincy District Court, case number, the defendant was questioned regarding accusations he had made about the victim. So this is me. This was in my last video that I made. I'm very quickly going to go over this. Or not go over this, but let me see here. Lionel. Let's see if this is it. Okay. This is for anyone that wants to look at those court documents. These are actual court documents that I went over. I'm just going to link this video. You can look at it. You cannot look at it. Doesn't matter. But if anyone's curious about the actual things that he said and the things that the judge questioned him, you can either watch that video or you can look up the case number. The case number is right here. The defendant was questioned regarding accusations he made about the victim. During this exchange, the defendant acknowledged that he did not have personal knowledge of the claims he was making. Specifically, the defendant stated, "I was not there. I did not see it happen. I do not know that it happened." Quote. These statements were made on the record in response to direct questioning by the court. Despite these acknowledgments, the same accusations continued to be repeated by the defendant in subsequent online posts following his conviction on September 17th, 2025. So, what this means is that all of the shit that he said about me doing anything inappropriate, doing anything illegal, the judge made him answer very specific questions. Were you there when it happened? No, I was not there. Did you see it happen? No, I did not see it happen. Do you know that it happened? I do not know that it happened. On the record, everything he said about me was a lie, and he knew it was a lie, and he did it maliciously. Post-conviction violation timeline. Okay, so here's some of the shit. Here's some of the evidence. October 2nd through the 6th, a Twitter account used to post content related to the victim. This is just one of his accounts. So this type of stuff. Okay, so I'm going to briefly go through all this because there's kind of a lot. Okay, so I'm just going to, you guys will very, very quickly get the idea. Okay. But basically, this post, almost like the pedo freak Tyler was just following his own burners, retarded. Okay, so he's clearly mentioning me here. This demonstrates continued use of alternate accounts to engage in conduct directed towards the victim following the defendant's conviction while under court-ordered restrictions. Okay, so there's one. Post was made from an account associated with the defendant referencing the victim by name, also posting an image of the victim's Twitter account. Pedo freak Tyler, bitch ass piece of shit Tyler. And then this is just him referencing me. This is to show that this is indeed my account. October 2nd through the 6th, a post from an account associated with the defendant using the term retard, referencing the name of another protected individual, Todd, in a derogatory manner. For whatever reason, he thought that it would be acceptable, or he thought that the court would be okay with him basically saying retard instead of Todd, if that makes sense. So additionally, an image of a minor. A minor was obtained from a third party social media account and reposted in connection with statements referencing the victim. The individual depicted in the image known to the victim is the same individual the defendant has repeatedly referenced in prior accusations made about the victim. It could be any Tyler. No. And the reason why it couldn't be any Tyler is because he also happened to basically tag my handle, which clearly identifies that he's talking about me. Give me 1 sec. I want to make sure this is censored. Okay. Okay, so this one is very important. So this one is very important. Okay. So he had a kick. He does not have a kick any longer, but he had a kick. So, do you guys remember Runa? Okay, well, Runa, I don't know the exact details, but some way, shape, or form, Lionel was working with Runa or vice versa, however you want to word it. Well, what they did was they went to my friend, they went to her mother's Facebook page. Did I ever find out who Runa was? I will when the detective gets back to me. I gave the detective Runa's account, Twitter info, and we have the metadata for that, so I will. Anyway, so these two were working together, or they're the same person. I don't know. I don't care, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna find out. I'll let you guys know. But anyway, so they went to my friend's mom's Facebook page and they downloaded a picture of my friend when she was like 8 years old, like 7 years old, 8 years old. So me, I have no sympathy for people that try to weaponize pictures of children or download pictures of children. So hopefully that when he's in jail, his inmates will find out that he is downloading pictures of children and that he is a pedophile and that he likes to talk about 15-year-olds' bodies and 16-year-olds' bodies in videos. I still have that video, by the way. He was describing the way he was describing an underage girl, fucking them, all of that shit, purely out of like, I don't even know, some fucked up, weird pleasure shit is, it was so disgusting. I didn't even include it in my original video. So, this is a piece of evidence that actually happened and it was confirmed. This was him. And he took that picture of her as a 7-year-old and he put it as a video. And the video is 31 minutes long. So for 31 minutes and 30 seconds, there is literally just a picture of my friend as a child sitting there. There is no other word besides pedophile that comes to mind. So both him and Runa are absolutely disgusting, vile pieces of shit. And I'm so glad one of them is in jail. And I will find out who the other one is. I'll find you. I will. Eventually. And I haven't forgotten about you. I haven't. Anyway. So he posted my friend's picture. This is the same friend that he claimed that I groomed and abused and all of this other shit. He went out of his way to do this. So obviously there's a bunch of shit here. Sex with a 7-year-old, Todd is a pedophile Tyler, all of this shit. So all of the shit was documented. Now he is an idiot and the handle jobless on Kick happened to be the same handle that he used on Twitter. And conveniently enough, all of this stuff in the chat here, in the live chat, and on the Twitter stuff lined up with the court document perfectly. It lined up perfectly, sometimes word for word. So if there is no doubt, not a single sliver of doubt that this is not him, he did not do this. So, you know, you hear what they do to pedophiles in jail. Good. Good. Because Lionel is a fucking pedophile. Why else would you download pictures of children and weaponize them, save them on your computer? Why would you talk about the bodies of an underage girl, 14, 15, 16? Why else would you do that other than you're a sick fucking pedophile? There's no other reason. And if for whatever reason the court needs those videos, I have those videos. As a matter of fact, I have those videos on this, can you see? Yeah, on this fucking hard drive right here. I have them. Now, if you were to ask, okay, well, why didn't I submit that? It doesn't matter in this case. In this case, in that particular context, I can't use that as evidence against him. Not in this case. It's completely different. But I still have it for the future if I need to. Okay? And another thing is this. The stuff that he did that I have videos of, this happened prior to his conviction. So what that means is that anything that happened before his conviction, I cannot use. I can only use stuff afterwards. Okay? Something else that's really weird. And I mean, I'm just going to say it again. And he's not going to care. I already talked to him about it, and I've said this before, but he also has a picture of my friend's dick saved on his computer too. Now you're probably wondering, why does he have that? Well, he tried to out my friend for being, I guess, a horrible person. And I'm going to tell you this, if you send a dick pic and it's consensual, that's not bad. That does not mean you are a bad person. But of course, the person my friend was dating at the time was a vindictive, lying, fucking dirty cunt that took his picture and passed it around. So it's basically revenge porn. And one of the people that she gave it to was Lionel. So that's the first fucked up part. The second fucked up part is the fact that Lionel would post that picture everywhere. So that means that he was seeing that dick like at least he saw my friend's dick at least 50 times. And he had to censor it too. He had to censor it. And there were multiple different ways he censored it. So that means that he didn't just censor it once and then reuse the same picture. He censored it multiple times. So that in itself is really fucking weird, man. But anyway. So let's see, October, 2nd through the 6th happened again. Associated with the defendant. It's just another post about me. Basically, this reflects repetition, just, blah, 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 court jargon. Little bitch-made friend that got pieced up by two black gods so good. Chinese food and his abrupt, painful death. I own you. She was 17, Your Honor. Tyler eternally choking on black cock is so funny. So the really, really awesome part about this is that she was 17, Your Honor is like a direct quote from the transcript. So he literally like when he put this in quotes, he meant it. He meant it. This is just another post. This just, he posts the same thing again, and then this time he added a retarded. It's just, okay, so you guys can start to piece this together, that every single fucking tweet that I submitted in evidence was a direct quote from him from the court document. Okay. This is an account associated with the defendant. Use a derogatory variation, just retarded, just wrote. A post from an account associated with the defendant, including an accusation that the victim engaged in misconduct involving a minor. Tyler talks to 15-year-old girls on Terra as well. This is fucking crazy because, like, dude, I haven't played Terra in so long. This is just a really weird lie. Literally full-fledged white trash, pedophilic piece of real-life dog shit. Post associated with the defendant referenced by victim by name. So this is a very similar post to another one. But for whatever reason, he decided to post it again. So if a person posts one thing one time, that's one violation. But then if they post it again, it's still another violation. Okay. A post from an account associated with the defendant includes content mocking another protected individual's medical condition. The same post contains an image of court document related to proceedings involving the victim. This is imagine being Strokey McStrokerson, Lamfau. Okay, so here is the crazy thing. Okay, so here's a crazy thing about this is that I actually, I not only took pieces of my own court document, but I also took pieces of Todd's evidence as well. So, when he was convicted, one of the things that he said was that I'm glad you had a stroke. I enjoy making fun of you because of that stroke. So because that was submitted into the police report, he admitted to doing that. It's very clear that he's doing it again. And it's, in my opinion, beyond reasonable doubt, but let's say that it's not beyond reasonable doubt. Let's just say it's more than likely that it's him that's making this post than not, considering that he literally admitted that he enjoys doing this. So I wanted to try to pull something from that as well. And then here is a court document. Here is a court document that only me and him had access to. Yeah, so here's the case number from Todd. There's Todd's case number that I referenced in this particular post. Post from an account associated with the defendant includes statements expressing violence. The rape or shoot retards are so fucking mogul and foul. Imagine letting my cock obliterate your life. Okay, so I don't actually know what any of this means. Do you guys remember the rape and shoot Discord? Well, for those of you that don't remember, there was a bunch of drama involving the rape and shoot Discord. It was a fictitious Discord. It was a fictitious Discord that someone made up to specifically target another person. And I was the only person in the community that thought it was fake. Everybody else thought it was real. Everybody called me a misogynist. They called me a woman hater. They called me all of these horrible things. And I called them retards because they are retards. They are. They are naive, gullible fucking idiots. They will believe anything anybody says. Well, come to find out that the rape and shoot Discord was actually fake. It never existed. And all it was a person that made a channel called Rape and Shoot, and they just typed to themselves with bots. And you're probably asking yourself, how did you find that out? Well, it's very interesting. It's very interesting, actually, because there are some detectives in the chat, and I'm always grateful for those detectives. they were able to tell it was fake because of the color gradient on Discord. And they proved it. They proved it 100%. They even replicated it. They replicated everything. Literally everything. It was insane. It's crazy. Like, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't remember what the title of the video was, but it is an extremely interesting video. And sorry, I don't have time to find it right now, but it was a very, very interesting. Oh, was it Imgur? Yeah. Oh, it was Imgur drama. Yeah. It was Imgur drama. You're right. Yeah. Okay. So I want to talk about this one. So I was the only person. You know what's fucked up about this situation, man, is that like I was the only person that even questioned it. It's really unfortunate. People are so stupid. People are so stupid. They're so gullible. Anyway, it's a very interesting video. It's not related to this at all, really, but the reason I bring it up is because for whatever reason, Lionel really wanted it to be true. I have no idea, but that's how fucked up in the head he is. He really wanted there to be a Discord that would to be true like that. Anyway, so this was another post. A post from a user associated with the defendant includes statements acknowledging contact with another protected individual despite the existence of a restraining order. So this is a parody account. Run your mouth some more, Lionel, blah, 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 block, repeat, be original, you fucking loser, Lamau. Hope your probation violation hearing goes poorly for you. Bottle nose. Well, Desolance schizo posting.
It didn't go too well for him. No. It didn't.
Go ahead and so these are direct messages. Yeah, these are direct messages. Which reference Todd. A post from account associated with the and again, these posts reference me because this is a court document that only me and him have access to. And it also references Todd. A post from account associated with the defendant includes statements indicating awareness the conduct is being documented. So all of this will be sent to your probation officer too, Lamau. Okay. I guess he didn't care that I kept sending his probation officer violations. I guess he didn't care. Well, let me tell you, if you're on probation, you might want to care a little bit, enough to shut the fuck up. But I guess he didn't. It's just another violation, man. Dithering, Lamphal, retarded. Tyler is a bitch made pedophile. Just same shit. A post from the account includes responses to other users addressing the account as Lionel. So when people would address the account as Lionel, he would respond. Yeah, the account's acknowledgement of the name Lionel combined with statements referencing probation is consistent with prior documented information. Okay, so this is the funny part. So do you guys ever watch what's his name? Legal Mindset? Do you guys ever watch him? So I watch him sometimes, man. I watch him sometimes. I like to hear his perspective. I like to hear his perspective. Now, in terms of like how good of a lawyer he is, I don't know. I don't think that everything he says is 100%, undoubted or anything like that. He's human. I'm sure he gets some stuff wrong, but the way that he goes over stuff, he makes it not boring for me.
because a lot of times court documents are boring, and I do think that he's extremely knowledgeable in a lot of stuff. So one thing that he said that I always thought was super funny is that he said that judges like very subtle, witty stuff. He said that court documents are extremely boring, and in his experience, he's found that judges kind of like that stuff because all of the documents are so boring that if you throw in, like, not like a joke necessarily, but something that is like very, it's like, it would be like, Lionel's bald because he tries to fucking, I guess, take my hairstyle or whatever. So it would be like he didn't have a hair's chance. You know what I mean? Just some shit like that. You know what I mean? So anyway, Lionel really hates it when he gets called bottlenose. Okay? He really hates that. That destroyed him on the inside. I mean, it destroyed him in a way that I hadn't seen prior. So I put in my evidence that how I know it's him is additionally, the account includes the use of specific symbols and language that have previously been referenced by the defendant in court as personally directed toward him and offensive in nature. In this instance, the account includes the use of bottle and nose emoji. Now, why I was able to use this, okay, is because in previous court hearings, he tried to say that I was racist. He tried to say that I hate black people and that I was racist. And his reason for it was because I laugh and call him bottlenose. He said this. It's documented in court. Bottlenose has nothing whatsoever to do with race at all. But for some reason, he really hates that. So because he said it in court, I made sure to include it in hopes that for whatever reason, if he saw this evidence, he would see this and it would trigger him beyond belief. Oh, well, that's another point too. Like, I mean, here's the reality of the situation. You can be as racist as possible. It's not illegal. Is it right? No, of course not. But it's not illegal. It's not illegal. So his whole argument didn't even make sense. Okay? His whole argument didn't make sense. But just the fact that he mentioned being bottlenose in the court document, that was so funny to me. And you know what? You know what else is funny about that is that Carl used it too. I actually got okay. I actually got the idea from Carl. Okay, I actually got the idea from Carl because in our previous hearing, he actually used bottlenose in our defense because he called out Lionel for lying. Because Lionel stated on the record that me calling him bottlenose and laughing about it, that made me racist. And he brought up the point that bottlenose is not a racist term by any means. A lot of people don't even know what the fuck bottlenose came from. I didn't even know where bottlenose came from. Me and Carl had to look it up. I just know that Todd said it one time. I didn't even know that was a thing. But anyway, so I just made sure to include this because I thought it was funny. The use of these symbols and expressions is consistent with prior statements made by the defendants and contribute to the overall pattern of supporting behavior. So anyway, this is him. He changed his screen name. All of this will be sent to your probation officer. Okay. This is where the use comes in. Violation, actual shitsotard, mega honky, run your mouth some more, Lionel. So this is a double whammy because one, he's responding to Lionel. So that's one. The next is the bottlenose down here. The following entries documented. So that was the first set. This is the second set. The following entries were documented after the initial set of October 2nd through 6th. So this is October 7th through 13th. Post from an account associated with the defendant includes the image. Okay, so basically pedo freak Tyler making burners, following himself. This is obviously like you can identify me here, right? Like it has my birth date here. I mean, he censored some of my last name, but my first name was visible, that type of stuff. A post from an account associated with the defendant, linked to court document. This is another one that only me and him have. Messages were sent from an account. So these are direct messages that he sent me. It's just the same old shit. Okay, it's just the same old stuff, just the same old shit. Okay, so he sent me a chunk of messages here, sent me a chunk of messages here. I'm gonna be real, man. There's a lot more messages than this, but you guys get the point. I didn't want to censor any more than I had to. You guys get it. Okay. Final summary of account attribution and pattern. The context described throughout this timeline was carried out through accounts associated with the defendant. These accounts have consistently posted content referencing the victim and other protected individuals while engaging in behavior consistent with prior documented incidents. Multiple accounts involved in this conduct have reposted court documents related to the case. The documents were not publicly circulated and were accessible only to involved parties, their parents, and post targeting. The victim is consistent with prior documented behavior. Commonwealth versus Lionel. Here's a case number. Additionally, the accounts demonstrate familiarity with the defendant's identity, including the responding to the references to the name Lionel, as well as making statements acknowledging probation status, continued conduct, and despite the status. So, like, when you look at it from a court's perspective, you have an account that while they don't say, hey, my name is Lionel, they are responding to the name Lionel. They are responding to probation hearings. They are probation discussions. They are responding to violations. All of these things matter. They all add up. Like, a person does not have to say, my name is Lionel, for you to conclude that they are them. Maybe on the first conviction, maybe, but we are past the first conviction. This is preponderance of the evidence. This is, did he likely do it? Okay. The accounts have also engaged in simultaneous conduct directed towards both the victim and another protected individual. Here's a case number. Here's another thing that the courts look for. They look for repeated assault, and they also look for multiple victims, and they also look for this repeated assault on those victims. So you have a person that is like think about it like this. Okay? Think about it like this, guys. Who else on this planet would simultaneously attack me and Todd while saying all of the things that Lionel has said in court? Nobody. Literally nobody. Nobody. Let's say for a second that someone tried to. Okay? Some of the things Lionel said, only Lionel knew, unless he told the person. So let's pretend for a second in some crazy world that he did tell a person. That is still against the probation. That is still against the law. Because if you have a restraining order placed against you, you are not allowed to tell your friends to harass that protected person. So even if it wasn't him and he told his friend, it doesn't matter because it's still a violation. The accounts further exhibit consistent patterns in language, tone, subject matter, this court jargon, whatever. Taken together, the use of multiple accounts, shared access to case-specific materials, consistent communication patterns, simultaneous target of protected individuals, and acknowledgement of probation status reflect a continuous pattern of conduct consistent with the defendant's prior case across multiple proceedings, including those in Sedgwick County. The above information is provided with the court's consideration regarding the defendant's compliance with probation conditions and ongoing conduct following conviction. This is Is Lionel still fucking going? No, he's done. He's done. He was found in violation of probation, and he is he's in the slammer. He's in jail for a year. So these are the three things that he was convicted for. Threat to commit a crime, harassment criminal, telephone calls. So these carry this charge. Okay. Now here's the thing about this. He is being held in the Norfolk County Correctional Center. So he had a deal. Like I said, the probation department said, "Hey, you either take this year, you go to jail for a year, or we can take it to court." So I know this says 6 months, 6 months, 6 months. So that's like 18 months. But here's the thing. When he was convicted of the original charge, he was given a year on probation. So the probation department said, okay, you have violated this. So now we are going to revoke your probation. You are going to spend the remainder of that probation in jail. That's the deal. Okay. If he does not take that deal, he will have to take it in front of a judge. Now, the judge can make it more than a year. Does that make sense? So the judge went by the probation department's recommendation. All right. If he did not take the deal, then that means the judge can make his own judgment. And given all the evidence, all the stuff, he would have got the maximum. Like basically the judge gave him what the probation department recommended, and on top of that, he also put on two very, very specific conditions that he has to follow. This is for when he gets out of jail. So in the span of 3 years, so we'll just quickly go over this again. I'll just read it. I won't go into any detail. I've already, this is kind of the TLDR. All of this started, I'm pretty sure, around January 2023. And yeah, so it's been around 3 years, maybe a little longer. So Lionel is 30 years old. He's 30 years old. So, I want you to think about how old you are and what were you doing when you were 30, or what do you think you're going to be doing when you're 30? I want you to use him as an example of what not to do. And I'm telling you that this is some, this is some elder advice, okay? I'm giving it to you regardless if you want it or not. I'm going to be 41 like next month, okay? I'm going to be 41 soon. And I'm telling you right now, man, 30, you're still young. You are. You are, man. Don't throw your fucking life away, man. Like, brother, when you hit 40, you'll understand the things I'm telling you, man. You will. You will understand things I'm telling you. I promise you. And use him as an example whenever you think your life is bad, whenever you're going through rough times. Use him as an example to better yourself and not be like him. Because his life is effectively over. It's effectively over. Now, for those of you that are like, oh, well, he only has a year. He can get out. He'll be 31. That's true. He will get out when he's 31, but he's going to forever struggle to find a job now that all of this happened. And when he does find a job, I'm going to royally fuck him in the ass when it comes to my debt collection. I am going to collect his debt. So for it's going to be for 20 or 19 years. He won't be out of this debt until he's fucking 50. So he effectively ruined his life. He ruined his life by trying to get a job. And then when he finally does get a job, even if he does, I'm going to garnish his wages. So he won't even get his full check. So anyway, he's 30. Never had a job any meaningful amount of time. No education, no type of trade skill. Lives at home with his mother in a 1-bedroom apartment, taking the bedroom for himself, making her sleep on the couch. Started to criminally harass and stalk me online, expose himself to the internet for who he is, and all the horrible things in his life. Lost the defamation lawsuit, knows me over $25,000. That number goes up every single day. Number goes up every single year. Threatened a lawyer and her family with rape and murder, specifically her 9-year-old daughter. So also think about that. Think about if you have any kids, and what would you do? What would you do if a person that you never met threatened your kid with rape? And he's calling me the pedophile. Huh. If somebody did, like if I was a father and somebody did that to I'd fucking kill him. I'd kill him. I would. Absolutely. Absolutely. Was found guilty and put on probation for 1.5 years. Had my protective order placed against him. Violated the order, since the 30 days in jail. Had Todd's restraining order placed against him. Has Todd's restraining order placed against him, violated Todd's order, which resulted in 3 criminal charges, violated my order again, then got a lifetime protective order, and a warrant was put out for his arrest in Wichita. Pled guilty for violating Todd's order, 1-year probation with mandatory mental health evaluation, which is what he is convicted for now. Violation probation hearing scheduled, and he didn't show up to the hearing, which resulted in him fleeing to the law. Turned himself in and spent 41 days in jail while waiting for the next hearing. Pled guilty to all charges and evidence submitted at the final probation sentencing hearing. Finally, sentenced to 1 year committed and must abide by the law. 26543A, the judge's order, very important. No contact, no posting. This is a statute. This is a Massachusetts general law, criminal harassment statute. You are legally required to stop all harassment. If you do this again, it's a new criminal offense. So, let's listen to it one more time because it's so, so sweet.
The agreement between probation and the defendant or the probationer to a year committed with credit for 41 days. I'll waive all fees. All right. So I'm prepared to accept the agreement between probation and the defendant or the probationer to a year committed. Yeah, that's fine. Has a right to give a copy to Mr. Target. And well, a couple of things. Number one, are you admitting to these violations, Mr. Target?
Yes.
Ooh.
Was there an impact statement you wanted me to read?
What? Hold on. I didn't hear. No, I didn't hear. Sorry. I didn't hear. No. Let's fucking hear it again.
Violations, Mr. Target?
Yes.
Oh.
And was there an impact statement you wanted me to read?
Yes, Your Honor,
He said it so quiet.
Sure.
from Mr. Martin, may I
And have you given a copy to Mr. Maria yet? In probating the victims. You want AD, they're committed, prepared to accept the agreement between probation and the defendant or the probationer to a year committed with credit for 41 days. I'll waive all fees. But I am going to add that he abide by the 250 AD, that he have no contact with the victims and no posting on social media regarding the victims.
Thank you.
Understand that, Mr. Target, even from the House of Correction?
Yeah, no, of course I would, yeah.
Okay.
So even if this, just make sure I understand 100% correctly, when I am released from jail, never post anything about this court docket on social media? Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Okay.
Understood.
I'll explain it to him, Your Honor, but I believe he understands.
And just so you know, because the clerk,
It doesn't matter how many times that I hear that, I am still blown away by how retarded he is. I am still perplexed as to how someone could be so stupid. That is insane to me. Anyway, so finally, here's my victim's impact statement. This is what I gave to the judge. This is what the judge read. I have known the defendant, Lionel, for approximately 9 years. During that time, I have experienced a continuous and escalating pattern of harassment, defamation, and targeted conduct that was significantly impacted my life. Prior to the escalation of this conduct, the defendant published a video in which he apologized to me. This is true. I have witnesses that can testify to this. And he admitted that he had made false statements about me. I did not accept that apology because I did not believe it was genuine. Following that, his behavior escalated into a sustained harassment, defamation, and stalking. Beginning in or around 2023, the defendants began publishing large volumes of defamatory content about me online. As documented in my affidavit filed Tyler versus Lionel, Norfolk Superior Court case. This is my defamation case. The defendant published at least 100 YouTube videos falsely, accusing me of being a pedophile, abuser, a sexual predator, among other things. The actual number of videos exceeds 100. These statements were false and caused significant damage to my reputation and livelihood. He knew they were false and acted out of malice with the sole intention to defame and ruin me. I still have that. I still have every single thing he ever posted. I have it all. I have it all on this hard drive here. I also have it. I also have it here. Let me see. I also have it here. So just to give you an idea of all the fucking videos, these are all the videos he made. All the videos. Don't worry, I'll keep scrolling. All the videos that he made. I have them all. As a result of that case, judgment was entered in favor of May 31st, 2024, with damages awarded in excess of $21,000. The defendant did not contest that case. Despite this judgment, he has continued to repeat the same false allegations. So real quick, let me touch on this for a second, because for those of you that don't know how this works, in the stream, you will hear like 23K, 21K, 25K. Okay. Well, the reason why you hear different numbers, okay, is because the original judgment was for $21,000. And then after, on top of the $21,000, there was an additional $2,000 added. And then that number, it gains interest. Okay. So because it's been a couple years, or almost 2 years. So, man, that's Jesus. Damn. I just thought about that. Been almost 2 years. Wow. Okay. It's been a couple years. So over time, that number continues to go up. Okay. The defendant's conduct escalated beyond online harassment into direct documented threats. On or about May 20, 2024, the defendant left multiple voicemail messages from my attorney, Adrian, which were investigated by the New Bedford Police Department. Incident number, this is the warrant number. So if anyone, this actually happened. As reflected in those records, the defendant made repeated and explicit threats of violence, including statements expressing a desire for my attorney to be killed, for her family members to be harmed, and for her child to be subjected to sexual violence. These statements resulted in multiple criminal charges, including intimidation of a court official, threats involving a firearm, stalking, and obscene communications. This conduct represents a significant escalation from online harassment to direct threats of violence against individuals involving in legal proceedings, including a member of the court and her family. On May 2nd, 2024, I obtained a protection order against the defendant in Sedgwick County, Kansas. That order was later extended to a lifetime order on May 1st. After violations were found by the court. Despite this, the defendant has continued to engage in the same conduct. Following the ensuance of the original protection order and its subsequent extension to a lifetime order, the defendant was found in violation of that order on multiple occasions. As a result of those violations, the court issued a warrant for his arrest and he was sentenced to 30 days of incarceration. Despite these findings and the imposition of jail time, the defendant has continued to engage in the same conduct. On August 26, 2024, prior to the defendant's criminal conviction, another victim, Todd, was forced to obtain a restraining order against the defendant in York County, South Carolina. Case number. As a result of ongoing harassment and threats, this demonstrates that the defendant's conduct was not limited to a single individual and was occurring across multiple victims before criminal charges were brought. The order was later violated by the defendant on January 26, 2025. On September 17th, 2025, the defendant pleaded guilty in Quincy District Court, Commonwealth versus Lionel. Here's the case number. This is what he's in jail for now. To multiple criminal charges, including threat to commit a crime, criminal harassment, and annoying electronic communications. As part of that case, he was placed on probation in order to refrain from harassment and any form of contact or conduct directed toward me. Even after this conviction, the conduct has continued. During a court hearing on October 27th, this court case, the defendant admitted under oath that he had no personal knowledge of the allegations he was making about me. Despite this admission, he has continued to repeat those same claims after his conviction. In addition, during multiple court proceedings, including the August 27, 2025 hearing and proceeding related to another protected individual, the defendant stated that he wanted to walk away. Yeah, that's right. That's fucking right. Multiple times, he has stated, you know what, Your Honor, I just want to walk away. I just want to leave all this behind me. He has literally said that. And have no further involvement. However, his conduct following those statements had been directly inconsistent with those representations. Despite expressing an intention to disengage, he has continued to engage in the same pattern of harassment and targeting the behavior. Funny enough, after this hearing, which a hearing that he lost, he was trying to get a restraining order against me. He lost that hearing. This is the hearing he had to admit that he had no evidence. This was a very big hearing for me. I shit you not. He stayed up all night. He was so mad that the hearing went the way that it did. He stayed up all night and he went back to the courthouse the very next day. And I know he stayed up all night because I was getting violations on his fucking Twitter all throughout the fucking night. So I know he didn't sleep. He was too mad to sleep. He went right back to the courthouse and tried to file another case against me. But the courthouse told him to fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That's what they told him. Get the fuck out. Literally the next day. But no, he wants to walk away. He wants to walk away, you know. The impact of this conduct has been severe. My professional livelihood depends on my online presence, and the defendant's repeat false accusations have caused ongoing reputational damage and financial harm. As documented in my affidavit, I've experienced measurable income loss as a direct result of this conduct. I want it to be known that this is pretty much for like anybody, that do not fuck with a content creator that has money. They will go after you. They will sue you. You will lose. End of discussion. Do not fuck with a content creator that has money. So I'm gonna break it down for you so you completely understand. If you fuck with a person like in my position or another person like this, all of those expenses are business expenses. Now, I'm not going to go into the details of that, but don't think for a second that those expenses are from our personal shit. I'll put it that way. Look at the Ethan Klein lawsuit. Those three stupid fucking bitches are going to lose. Well, one of them already lost, but I cannot wait until December to see fucking Denims go on the stand and try to fucking dispute that, man. I can't fucking wait. Because that is going to be some fucking cinema, man. That is going to be amazing. So if you're going to go after a content creator, and you know what? Let me rephrase, because it's just not content creator. It can be anybody with a following. It could be a voice actor. It could be anybody with a following. If you go after a person with a following that has money, this is just the truth. Unless what you're saying is true, you are going to lose, and you are going to lose fucking hard, and you are going to be in an enormous amount of debt, and your future, your financial future will be ruined and crippled beyond repair. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest. So if you go after somebody, and this is the whole point of me saying this, if you go after somebody, me, somebody else, it doesn't matter. I'm just using myself as an example, but like real talk, man, like real talk. I know people, like, I do have hate watchers or whatever, but nothing like Lionel, man. Like Lionel is a 1 in a million. Like, a normal hate watcher will have self-preservation. But the reason I bring it up is because you will have people like, I don't know, Denims, or, what was that one stupid bitch that tried to say Rich raped her and shit like that? Okay. So what I'm trying to say, man, is that if you go after a person that has money and what you're saying is false, you're going to lose. You will. So you better make damn fucking sure that the things you say are true. You can call them an asshole. You can say you don't like them. But the second you accuse them of a crime, like being a pedophile, being a groomer, shit like that, and you know that that shit's not true, you are fucking done. And your future is going to be over. I'm just telling you how it is, man. I'm just telling you how it is. Because, like, dude, I mean, I'm going to protect myself. I mean, I am. That's just how it is, man. I'm not going to have somebody go around saying that shit. Like, it's just, yeah. So, other content creators, and not just content creators, but just people in general. If you say something about somebody, you better make sure it's true, because if it's not true and they pursue it, they can ruin you. They will ruin you, like, financially for the rest of your life. And let me say this. Not having money fucking sucks. When you're broke as shit, it fucking sucks. And I know it fucking sucks because I've been completely fucking broke, paycheck to paycheck, for the, 35 years of my life. It's only in this last few years of my life that I've been in the position that I am to defend myself in such a way. And that's thanks to you guys. That's thanks to you guys. I wouldn't be in the position, like, I wouldn't be able to do this. I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. So that's the thing. Like, you guys, like, basically you guys put me in a position you don't even know. Like, that's why I'm so grateful for everything that you guys do, man. And I'll always be that way, because you guys put me in a position to where whenever these fucking retards say and do this shit, I can defend myself. So, like, you guys have helped me out way more than you know. Okay? Way more than you know. Like, yeah. So, anyway. That's just a PSA. A PSA. If you are going to talk shit about somebody online, if you're going to accuse them of being a rapist, a pedophile, a groomer, that type of shit, you better make damn sure that what you're saying is true, and you better make damn sure that who you're saying it to isn't going to come after you legally. Because if you go after somebody that is in a position to come after you, you are going to be fucked up. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. Anyway, in addition to my reputational and financial harm, the defendant has engaged in conduct including doxing my home address, distributing images of my residence, and repeatedly targeting me online. This has created ongoing concern for my safety and privacy. Yeah, so just real quick. Just real quick, you know how Final Fantasy streams, they have the YouTube streams, have live letter. We got a live letter this Friday, right? We have a live letter this Friday. Yeah, well, how would you feel if you had multiple accounts posting in the live stream your address and a picture of your house? Pretty scary, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that was done to me. So a lot of motherfuckers knew exactly where I lived. Yeah. The ongoing nature of this behavior is taking a significant emotional and mental toll. I've been forced to spend extensive time documenting violations and monitoring activity, despite multiple court orders already being in place. So I'm going to touch on this just for a second because I mentioned this earlier. But like, huh. This entire process has, okay, the word obnoxious is not strong enough to explain what I went through. The word annoying isn't. If you take annoying and obnoxious and you multiply it by like times 100, then maybe you will get a word. Okay? Draining, obnoxious, annoying. Like it's almost every day there's something new that you have to document. Something new you have to document. Something new you have to redact. Something new you have to fucking send to the probation officer. Something new you have to send to the police. Do you know how fucking obnoxious that is? Do you know how annoying that is? Do you know how many times that I've had to tell this same fucking goddamn story to so many police, so many judges? Brother, eventually, I just made a copy-paste formula because I was so tired. I was so tired of it. But anyway, what is the most concerning is that the defendant is fully aware of court orders, probation conditions, and legal consequences, and continues to engage in the same behavior regardless. This demonstrates a clear disregard for the authority of the court and its orders. It is also important to note that during the period in which the defendant has been incarcerated, there have been no incidents of harassment, contact, or violations directed toward me. This is the only period of time in which the conduct is fully stopped. This further highlights the ongoing nature of the behavior when the defendant is not in custody and raises concern regarding the likelihood of continued violations if he is released without stronger intervention. This is what I request to the court. Given the defendant's repeated violations, continued conduct after conviction, and demonstrated disregard for court orders, I respectfully request that the court impose the maximum available consequence. Prior interventions, including civil judgment, protection orders, criminal conviction, and probation, have not resulted in compliance. The behavior has continued and in some cases escalated. I am requesting full revocation of probation and imposition of the maximum sentence allowed. The judge granted this request. He granted that. I think he granted it before he even read my statement, but I also request that the court consider restrictions on the defendant's access to online platforms used to carry out this conduct, as well as any additional conditions necessary to ensure compliance with the court orders and the safety of those affected. This is very, very strong and meant a lot to me, because this part right here, I think, is the reason the judge put those extra conditions onto his sentencing. The defendant has been given multiple opportunities to comply with the law, and court orders, those opportunities have not resulted in any meaningful change in behavior. So, there is one more thing. Believe it or not, there is one more thing that he doesn't know about. So during all of this, okay, this wasn't even my case. This wasn't even my case. This was Todd's case. I also have a case against him. While all of this was going on, I was building a case against him here in Florida. The case I have against him in Florida is different from his current case. So what that means is that all of the evidence that I submitted to this court was the same evidence I gave to the Florida Police Department. So he admitted to all of this, which essentially admits that he's the owner of all these accounts. So, season 2, baby. If he thought I was done, no, I'm not. My case here in Florida is completely different. I've already talked to the detective. I already told the detective that I want to press charges. The detective said, let me see what we can do. He talked to the DA. He was given the go-ahead. I am going to press charges. Florida extradites. For those of you that don't know what that word means, that means that that if you commit a crime in another state that is affecting a person in Florida, Florida will go get your fucking ass and they will drag you back here and you will serve sentence here. So he got a year for Todd's case. My case is completely different. He doesn't know about my case. I haven't sent him any paperwork. He doesn't know about it unless, I guess he's going to know about it now. My case is going to be added on top of Todd's case. So it is just this like fucking jail sandwich we got going on right now. Okay? We are stacking this shit high. I am going to press charges to the fullest extent that I possibly can. I am going to go after him for the fullest extent that I possibly can. Because my restraining order, when he violates my restraining order, after like, when so I asked the Wichita court and they said normally after the second violation, it turns into a felony. I am going to see what exactly is going to happen, but I am going to be pressing charges. And right now he just has a year, but I'm going to do everything I can to make it longer. Because while he was doing all of this and violating Todd's order, he was also unknowingly violating my restraining order. And because the way the law works with the jurisdiction, he broke my protection order when I was living in Florida. He broke it. He violated it. Now those are new charges. And because they're in Florida, they're completely separate from Quincy. So they're going to be added on. I don't know. I was hoping to hear back, but the detective got back to me last week and said that we would talk about it either mid this week or at the end of the week. I was hoping to get back to me today, but it's okay. But he was already given the go-ahead to pursue it. He also was able to get all of the Twitter data. That's where I got like Runa's username and all that shit, like all the metadata, like where the account was created, what email address was used. I have all that, or well, the detective does. I specifically asked him about that username as well, and he said he had it. We're gonna go over all that sometime soon. So this is the end of this case. It's the end. It's over. It's over. My case, I don't know what's going to happen in my case. If there's enough for a video, then I'll make another video. But honestly, I don't think there's going to be. I think it's going to be, hey, you already admitted to all this shit. Do you want to take this to court or not? If he takes it to court, he's going to be found guilty on it, obviously. The DA is probably going to offer him a deal. He's probably going to take the next deal. So I'll probably just tell you guys. I can't go after him the money while he's in jail, but I would rather him. Like, I don't need the money. Well, don't get me wrong. Everybody could use an extra 25 grand. The point of suing him, that wasn't the main reason why. So, do I want the money? Yes. But if I have to choose between him being homeless or in jail, I would pick one of those two. Because I would ensure that he wouldn't do this to anybody else. So, anyway, that is the last thing. That's it. That's it. The saga is over. This is the finale. That's it. There's no more. Unless he somehow violates it in jail. But this case is closed. This case is over. It ended with him in fucking handcuffs. What a beautiful fucking sight this is. What a beautiful fucking sight this is, man. Holy shit. Where's it at? You can see it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Right there. Right there. Let's get him in view. Let's get him in view.
Explain everything, Mr. Maggio, please.
There it is, right there. Right there. Ooh. Oh, yeah. His dumbass in cuffs. Fucking yes. So, I'll let you know about my case. My case here in Florida. I'll let you know about my case in Florida, but honestly, guys, I don't really think there's gonna. I genuinely think this is it. I do. My case in Florida is going to be very clear cut and dry, as far as I can tell. I mean, everything I submitted to the Quincy court, I submitted to the Florida. It's the same evidence. It's exactly the same evidence. There's just more of it here in Florida. But it's okay. I can take out the hearsay. I don't need the hearsay. It's fine. It's whatever. But it's the same evidence, and he pled no contest. He pled guilty. So my case in Florida, I will be seeking. I am pressing charges to the fullest extent that I can. There will be no sympathy, none whatsoever. I do not give a fuck what happens to him. Yeah. He can rot in there. He can rot in there. He did this to himself. And let this be a lesson to anybody. You know, use him as an example. Use him as an example on what to not do with your fucking life, on what to not fuck your life up with, man. I never expected this either, Vandra. I never expected that an online beef would end up with that person in jail. Never. So, anyway, I'll let you guys know about the Florida case. Even if nothing happens, he still served a year. I'm doing this to try my best to hold him accountable. I said from day one, I was always going to hold this fucking piece of shit accountable. And that's what I'm going to do. And I'm not just doing it for me. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm mostly doing it for me, but I'm also doing it for other people. There are other people that he did this shit to, that they're not in the position that I'm in, and I'm in this position, you know, mostly because of you guys. So in a weird way, I don't want to say I feel like I owe people. I want to say that I want to do it because they can't, I guess is the way I'll word it. But anyway, that's it. That's it. We're done. We're fucking done. This thing lasted 3 years, and I want to thank every single motherfucker, man. This is where I'm thanking you motherfuckers, man, because let me tell you what the fuck you guys did. You guys helped me collect evidence. You guys helped me fucking you guys were the fucking the Odin's Ravens and shit, the Burge Council, you know what I mean, man? You guys were helping me document stuff. You were, you guys helped me so much, okay? So much, man. There were so many times when I would be like asleep or something, and one of you would message me and be like, "Hey man, he's on Kick right now streaming, dude. Don't worry, I got it all." Like, man, dude. Thank you. Because I want you guys to know that if anybody in chat that messaged me any type of thing like that, I want you to know that I used it and it paid off, because that fucking retard is in jail. That fucking idiot is in jail. Actually in jail. So you guys help put away a very, very fucking vile fucking creature. So thank you for that. Katie wanted me to tell you guys thank you. There were other people too. So yeah. Yeah, so anything that you sent me, man, I used. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like anything that I could use, I used. So anyway, I fucking love you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for helping me build a case against him. And I want to be clear here. I never one time throughout this entire ordeal, I never one time, not a single time, told anybody to harass him, message him, dox him, nothing. I told people that if he messaged you, to send it to me. Do not respond. Do not engage. Do not go after him. Nothing. If he messages you, send it to me. I want to see it. Because I'm going to try my best to also help you guys. If, like sometimes we get these weird motherfuckers in chat, man, that like message other chatters and just with like nonsense, right? When you guys send that shit to me, I just fucking ban them. I have no tolerance for that shit, man. No tolerance. I fucking ban them, get the fuck out. If they do it again, I ban them from Discord. Like I do everything I can. You know what I mean? Yeah. So anyway, thank you guys for everything that you've done. Yeah. So it's over. And that's it. All right. We need to look at something fun now, boys. We need to look at something funny. I am going to get up though, and I'm going to go grab a fucking drink. Okay. We need to look at something funny. All right. Let me look. Let me see here. Let's, give me a sec, guys. What about some beans, bro? What about beans? What about beans? All right. Just watch this for a little bit, man. Just watch this just for a little bit. Let me get up. Let me stretch, man. Here, I'll turn channel points back on. Turn all this shit back on, man. Yeah. No. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Strummer. Strummer! The Royal Chef sent me a personal message the other day, and he said he loved me and I'm cute. It was very nice of him, and I love him too. That's a cute message from our little dumpling. Okay. All right. I'm going to get up. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to get up. I'm going to use the bathroom, man.
You hear that? That's the woods saying hi.
Let me grab
I
a
love you,
drink,
chat.
and then we'll rack the
Keep shining up there.
Okay? Okay.
Dark Zava asks, "O great wise tree, if you lick Xeno's bald head, what would it taste like?" Ah, dear sapling, a bald head. It would taste like sunlight. In ages past, a wandering squirrel once licked the sun-kissed bark of a mighty tree. It revealed the truth of simplicity. Sunlight equals warmth. Just as Xeno's head absorbs the sun, so too would it reflect that warmth. Much like a gentle breeze rustles leaves, your curiosity tickles the branches of my wisdom. Clearly in Baldinia, heads can be as smooth as the surface of a tranquil pond. Heed this wisdom, young one, for it carries weight akin to a falling acorn. XDD tree.
Bro, that's no cringe. A head can be as smooth as a still pond. Bro, that's some wise tree knowledge right there. What is this? I love birds. I will watch this. I will watch this as a bird. Oh shit.
Come here. Just relax. Sir, relax.
Oh no.
Oh, that was a big one.
You wanna put some ice on that? No, I'm good.
Excellent. 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 Do you guys like my hat, bro? Look, I can do this. Look. You guys like my hat? I bought this hat because I thought of you. What is that thing on your head? It's an owl, bro. It's an owl.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Hoot coon. Or hoot coon, hoot kun? Hoot. Hold on, man. Hold on. Can I talk to the fucking... Yo, I got a brownie. No one said something about my brownie. Oh, brownie. Mm. What is this? Good God. Woo. Woo. Jesus. I don't even care. I don't even give a shit. Dude, yo, think about it for a second. What if, like, okay. What if, like, you were eating her ass and some of her tail hair got down there and you had a bit of tail hair in your mouth? Would you stop? Were we bigger? T. Oh no. Zemo shaking my head. It's Valley. Valley's here. Oh, Valley heard me say that. I'm sorry, Valley. I'm sorry, Valley. Everyone say hi to Valley. Valley's here. Yay! Did a bird lay an egg on stream? Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. I don't even want to wear this anymore. What is this? You guys told me to not. You guys told me that you would unsub if I went to Turkey to get a hair transplant. You guys told me. Milord. What the fuck is this? That's fucking weird, bro. I don't know. That's weird.
Fucking kidding me.
Wait, what?
Fucking kidding me.
Jesus, man. Oh, dude, come on, man. Okay, that one was gross. That one sounded wet. That one was gross. Mom farted so bad my dad had to open the window once. Jesus Christ. Okay. Dude, you guys want to watch a spook? I know we said we're going to watch something funny, but you guys want to watch a spook? No. Yes. No. Yes. A spook. No, it's like no. I want to watch like not like a heavy spook. You know, like a nukes or what about nukes, bro? What about nukes? Yo, what about this, dude? What about this? What about this? Dude, nukes is no cringe. 10 scary videos. Don't watch alone. Oh, you know, actually, the bird hat. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to like fuck with it, but it's like a clamp. Ah, gotta give me a headache. Yeah. 100 protein bars. What the fuck? Okay, let's watch a spook. You guys ready? Yeah, let's watch Holy shit, scary videos that'll make you pee a little. Let's watch this.
Built in 1917, the Santa Maria Inn is one of...
Oh, sorry. Real fast. Okay, real fast, guys. Real fast. This week we'll try to do a normal stream schedule. But next week is FanFest. So it's going to be scuffed. Okay? So for this week, all right? Do you guys want to do tree streams? I'm going to stream every day at FanFest. I'm going to try it. So what we're going to do is okay, you guys want a tree? Okay, we can do tree streams. Okay. So next week I'll like briefly talk about it now, but we can also talk about it later. So next week I'm not going to stream Monday because I have a bunch of shit I have to do. I'm not going to stream Sunday, and I'm probably not going to stream Saturday. I need to take those days to like wrap up a bunch of RL stuff, okay? So we'll stream Tuesday, well, today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then I might stream Saturday, but I don't think so. Okay? Now for next week, I'm going to stream Tuesday, or wait. Next week, I'll stream a little bit on Tuesday, Wednesday for sure, Thursday for sure, Friday for sure, Saturday for sure, and Sunday for sure. Wednesday, we're actually going to go to Universal. Yeah, I'll actually watch the live letter early. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to watch the live letter early. So Wednesday, we're going to go to Universal. Thursday, we're going to go to Disneyland. Friday is going to be FanFest. Saturday will be FanFest. Sunday, I'm going to stream the boat. We're going to go on a boat, on a yacht, like at night. And I'm going to stream that. Monday, we go home. Arthur's can't come. No. And then Tuesday will be the patch. I'll stream early Tuesday, I think. Yeah. Okay. So that's kind of the plan for next week. Anyway, let's watch this.
Built in 1917, the Santa Maria Inn is one of California's oldest and reportedly most haunted hotels. Guests and staff have been reporting strange activity here for decades. Objects moving on their own, unexplained voices and footsteps echoing through the halls, and doors opening and closing for no reason. So, Martha and her husband are staying at the Santa Maria Inn with their border collie, Oreo. They're walking down a hallway when their dog starts acting a bit strange.
I believe the dog.
He was looking at them. Look, he's looking at He's looking at the bench. Oreo's freaking out, guys. And there's somebody sitting there. He doesn't want to go by it.
Damn.
Come on.
I mean, the dog is freaking out. Hey, dog.
Come on.
Do you believe that animals can sense things we can't? I do to a certain extent, but I also believe an animal will be a dumb animal sometimes too.
That's crazy. Yeah.
The dog Oreo freaks out and wants nothing to do with the bench in the hotel's hallway. He jumps back, growls, and flat out refuses to go near it.
I think it's a case-by-case basis.
That's not all that happens in this video, because it's what they hear on the recording later that makes their skin crawl.
You hear that?
What the f*** what did he say?
On playback, as Oreo is running away from the bench, a chilling disembodied voice whispers, "Come back, come back."
Couldn't that just be like somebody off camera? I don't know, man. I'm always like, I'm never sold on disembodied voices, bro.
Now, Martha originally recorded this video of the dog's strange reaction over 5 years ago, but she says she only recently realized that she also captured this chilling, unexplained voice calling out for their dog.
Let me see.
Come
Unseen attack.
A new attraction in town is sure to leave even some skeptics a little spooked. The Savannah Paranormal Museum is now open down on West Boundaries. Yikes.
The Savannah Paranormal Museum in downtown Savannah, Georgia is dedicated to the city's long haunted history and all things paranormal.
Dude, you guys be funking with a Ouija board? You guys be fucking with a Ouija board? No.
The museum also houses a large collection of supposedly
I know how I feel
haunted
about Ouija
artifacts
boards.
and dolls.
I used a Ouija board one time when I was like maybe when I was like 19. And I don't know, man. I could have, dude. Wait, what is this? When I was fucking with a Ouija board and I was like 19, man, I swear to God, it was me and my fucking buddy. I swear to God, man, neither one of us were moving it, dude. Oh. Dude, I asked him, I said, "Are you moving this, man, for real?" And he was like, "Nah, dude, I'm not." I mean, maybe he was lying to me. Nah, this was after I pissed in the sink. It's like way after. Well, actually, not way after, but it was after, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe he was, but I don't think he was lying to me, dude. I really don't.
Dolls from around the world, and many believe these very items have actually led to the building itself being haunted.
You know what, man? No, you know what, man, dude? I bet they set shit like this up, man. I bet that's like on automated stuff. You know what I mean?
I didn't do that!
But lately, activity at the museum seems to be escalating and becoming more aggressive.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like staged.
Podcast producer JT Timmons is working at the front desk when something happens that terrifies him.
I mean, real talk, that terrified me too if I just fucking heard that shit. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up, what the fuck was that? Ah. I mean, I don't know. The reaction seemed pretty...
First, JT hears a cough from somewhere nearby.
I don't know. The reaction seemed pretty genuine.
And he turns to look, but there's no one there. In fact, he's the only person in the building. Then something shoves him hard into the desk. He grabs his laptop and just hurries out of the museum. Just a week later, and the group is conducting a paranormal investigation inside the Savannah Paranormal Museum.
I mean, it could be fake. I'm just saying, like, you know how when, like, a person's reaction, you could tell when they're fake, right? You know? That just didn't seem fake to me.
What happens
I'm not saying
next
it wasn't fake. I'm
is
just
chilling.
saying, like, my gut instinct, I didn't, you know.
Is there a way?
It's dude, this is crazy.
You alright?
What?
Is that you?
See, like that is
One
like,
of the
you
paranormal
know,
investigators
it's
is
like
slammed in the back by an unseen force, nearly knocking him to the ground.
it's like that's hard to tell.
So did the Paranormal Museum capture 2 real ghost attacks on camera? You can check out their full video covering both incidents over on their YouTube channel, Haunted City Studios, and judge for yourself.
Yo, you know what, man?
Invisible Guest.
Nah, man, let me tell you. Nah, I'll tell you something scary. Okay. So, some of you may have experienced the same thing as me. All right, so I'm going to tell you the situation. Okay. This actually happened to me excuse me. This actually happened to me last night. I was walking outside. I was just walking around my neighborhood. It was really nice out. And all of a sudden, bam, this fucking June bug. It hit me in the shoulder. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? You know, I was like, what the fuck? Fucking get off me. Now, here's the thing. I didn't actually see where that June bug landed. So it hit me. I freaked the fuck out. I tried to get it off me. I didn't see where it went. So when you don't see where the bug goes, now every single little itch or anything that happens to you, you're thinking it's that June bug. Has that ever happened to you? I still don't know where it was. So that walk was kind of, it was not pleasant. Yeah.
A young woman named Sydney is invited to be a bridesmaid at a family wedding. She's thrilled, especially when she finds out that the bride's parents have rented a nice old Airbnb for her family to stay at all week. But her excitement fades fast, because from the moment they arrive, Sydney notices that her dog starts acting strangely at the bottom of the staircase, as if something there is really disturbing him.
We were just out walking my dog, and when we came in, we heard...
Oh, what is it doing? Oh yeah, when you like see a spider and you go to kill it, but it gets away. Do you ever think spiders are like vengeful? You ever think they go for revenge? Because I do. I think that if you see a spider, you go to kill it and you don't kill it, you have to spend the remainder of your time hunting that thing down, or it will lay a nest inside of your esophagus.
Great! Great!
Force seems to suddenly pull the dog's leash upward before it falls back around the dog's neck. The clip alone is creepy enough, but if you listen closely, right before the leash seems to be yanked upward, you can hear what sounds like footsteps running up the old wooden staircase. Sydney has no idea what could...
You think they could do that with a string? I mean, maybe. Like somebody's like all the way up there with a string. I don't know, man.
Made the
I'm pretty sure we've seen this one though.
That.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have.
This is the leash.
Because I remember I was like kind of impressed by it before.
If this moves,
I mean, it's pretty cool footage. I didn't see a string. But then again, I had cataract surgery, so, you know.
There she goes again. I don't think the leash is gonna move, but she's definitely sensing something.
Again, the dog reacts as if there is something there. But
you think they're trying too hard to prove it?
What's going on? However, she's starting to notice a pattern. The dog only freaks out at the bottom of the stairs, never near the top.
I just found a door back here. So I don't think that it's what's on the stairs. I think it's something that's underneath.
Okay. I remember this vaguely.
Obviously, it's
This
an Airbnb.
this is like pretty decent if I remember correctly.
As she looks around, she realizes that there's a locked door at the back of the stairs.
Yeah.
Sydney
It was
and
like
her
with a
sister
phone or
decide
something.
to investigate the strange door, and what they find is absolutely chilling.
So this is the switch.
She like puts her phone under the door or something. And it does weird shit. But you know what, man? Honestly, dude, this whole thing is kind of creepy, like this space under the stairs. Have you ever seen that movie, People Under the Stairs? Dude, I saw that movie as a kid, dude, and it freaked me out, man. You ever see that movie? Dude, that movie's weird.
I wonder if...
Just, maybe there's something right behind the door. Oh my god.
As Sydney pulls her phone back, someone seems to turn the doorknob and yank the door. Sydney is terrified. She thinks that maybe there's someone
that's pretty
else
good.
in the
That's pretty good
Airbnb
footage.
with them.
I sent the video to the landlord of the Airbnb asking, like, hey, is there someone else renting it out as well as us or what? Because there's a room under the stairs that we can't get into. It's locked. So I didn't know.
No. I remember this now because this can actually happen. No, this can actually happen. You could be renting out a house and someone else lives there. Yeah, this is actually a thing that can happen. Because there's been some weird documented cases where people are like living in an attic or some shit and they come down. Like this one lady was living in this guy's crawl space and she would come down from the crawl space at night and she would piss in the sink and steal food and then go back up.
And basically he was like, no, you guys are the only ones
Very weird.
that are in the Airbnb right now, like booked out for the week. So
now Sydney begins to wonder if they caught something paranormal when they had the bizarre encounter at the door. They go back to record again. And this is where things take a terrifying turn.
It was actually pretty scary. Because that lady that lived in the attic, dude, she could have came down and like harmed the people that were living there.
yeah.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, every time we've knocked before, this doorknob would turn a little bit.
Clive, Susan. Rosefield asks, how does XenosysVex go through the day with his tiny chicken legs hindering his every step? Ah, my dear Clive, one must wonder indeed. XenosysVex traverses his days with all the grace of a duck on stilts, those tiny chicken legs flapping about as if they have a mind of their own. It must take quite the determination, or perhaps a rather silly sense of fashion, to strut forth in Baldinia with such a hindrance. Why, one might almost pity him, were he not so utterly chaotic in nature. A true spectacle, one for the ages, I must say. Lest XFF wine time.
Bro, a duck on stilts. Jesus Christ, that's so stupid. Oh, that's so weird.
Did you see it? Suddenly, something yanks the phone right out of her hand.
Okay.
Then there's a second pull.
Okay, so this is like really good footage, right? This is really good footage, but obviously this could very easily just be like a person, right, pulling the phone. But the thing is I think the footage is really cool. I think it's really cool footage.
Just enough to start the phone sliding down what looks like a set of stairs on the other side of the door.
Like I could see this in like a horror movie or something, you know?
The phone seems to lift back up and point toward the door before dropping again. Sydney calls the owner and he comes over to unlock the door and retrieve her phone. But it turns out that the door doesn't exactly lead to a little room under the stairs. It actually leads to a dark, creepy basement. And while it's open, Sydney notices some strange scratches on the bottom of the door. Sydney and her family have now left the old Airbnb and returned home. But just what did they encounter? Was it something supernatural?
Nah, I think it was a person.
As always, you decide.
I think it was a person.
It's cold outside, but you can keep warm in some all-new Nukes Top 5 merch. Now, of course, we have t-shirts, hoodies, and coffee mugs. But we also have blankets, pillows, and long sleeves.
Bro.
You can even get stockings.
Bro, when was this video released? Ah, shit, 4 months ago, so it was technically okay. Fuck, man. Whatever.
And wrapping paper. Anyway, shipping is free and be sure to order by December 10th to get delivery before Christmas. Go to nukestop5.com to shop now. Or, you know, like whenever you feel like it. Maybe after the video. Hitcher.
What was that, sir?
That's not human! That's not human!
So this next audio clip was actually sent to me months ago, and I ignored it. I figured it was another fake, over-the-top 911 creature encounter story. But after it kept getting sent in to me over and over, I finally decided to look into it. And
I don't know, man. Like, dude, the way he said that's not human, dude, that was kind of gave me the creeps a little bit, man. Maybe it's just because I'm in the mood, you know? I'm in the mood to be scared. You guys ever get in that mood where it's like something that normally wouldn't scare you scares you because you're just like in the mood, you know?
And it turns out this
pause
is a
count 15. I didn't even pause that many times. Get the fuck out of here, man. That's a fictitious number. Get the fuck out of here.
911 call. The call was made in Pender County, North Carolina on July 31st, 2021 at around 11 p.m. And Snopes.com actually confirmed
So stupid, man. You can't just be like 2197. You can't just randomly post a fucking number in the chat and it's like, that's how many times he's paused. Like, there's no shot that you actually went back and fucking checked how many times. It wasn't 15. There's no way.
with the Pender County Sheriff's Office.
The maximum amount of times that I paused had to be like either 6 or 7.
It is maybe the weirdest 911 call I have ever heard. Take a listen.
All right, listen up. Listen up.
What's the address of the emergency?
I'm driving on 210. I just crossed the Black River.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Thought I saw a guy standing on the side of the road bleeding.
Oh.
Okay. Where are you at, sir?
I'm on 210. I've just crossed the Black River. I'm heading towards 53E. I just passed Patriots Watch.
Okay, so you're over near Morse Creek?
Yes.
Okay. And did you saw a man standing on the side of the road? What was that, sir?
That's not human! That's not human!
Sir, are you okay, sir?
There's something in the bed of my truck!
Okay, what's in the road?
No, it's not in the road, it's in my truck! In the bed!
There's something in the bed of your truck?
Yes, ma'am, I just turned on my bed light for my truck and there's something in my bed.
Okay, so when you say something, what do you mean?
I just knocked it off of the bed of my truck and went over my roof.
Okay, what was it?
Now again, this call is verified. It is a real 911 call. But obviously, that doesn't mean that everything the caller said is verified. According to the man, he first saw what looked like an injured person on the side of the road. And then out of nowhere, a pale humanoid figure with sunken eyes and no nose or ears jumped into the bed of his truck and pressed its face right against the back glass. He says he slammed on the brakes and the thing flew over the cab, hit the road, got up, and ran into the woods. The YouTube channel Carolina Case Files actually confirmed the report with Pender County Sheriff Alan Cutler.
About 11 o'clock p.m. that evening, a call came into our 911 dispatch of an individual standing on the side of the road, and it appeared to be bleeding. Now, he stated he was traveling 55 or 60 mile an hour, so I can see how traveling at that speed in the dark, it would be difficult to exactly identify what he saw. But he stated that it looked like a human being standing there with streaks of blood coming down. It is very hard to listen to that call, to that 911 tape, without becoming somewhat unnerved. It actually bothered me the first time that I heard it.
Now, obviously, there's no way to...
dude, I don't know, man. Dude. I don't know, man. The way he was like, that's not human, that's not human. Dude, that sounded... I mean, did it at least give you a little chill? Because it gave me a little chill. No? Oh, no, man.
Verify what the man saw. But keep in mind, he stayed on the line with 911, pulled over, and actually met up with sheriff's deputies. And he wasn't arrested for making a false report or for being under the influence of anything. So what exactly happened out there?
Yeah.
Sheriff Cutler says people in that area report strange things all the time.
For years, the residents and people out there in the Curry area near the battlefield have reported seeing things and hearing things that they couldn't exactly understand.
You can watch a full deep dive on this case over on the YouTube channel, Carolina Case Files.
Huh.
Pulled from a Dream. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Nikolai.
I mean, I think that was pretty good, dude. I think that 911 call was pretty crazy. I mean, okay, like what would you do? Okay, what would you do if you were like driving? Okay, so hold on. So what was the situation? It was at night. He was driving 55 and I guess like a wooded road path. And you saw like what appeared to be a man bleeding. Would you stop? There's no way I'm stopping. I mean, I'll call the police, sure, but I'm not stopping. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, I ain't stopping, man.
I says that ever since they moved his young daughter Hannah into her own room, the nursery camera has been catching some very strange things at night. One evening as Hannah sleeps, the camera records this.
Okay. Oh, feels bad.
Little Hannah's foot seems to be pulled by something. Pulled so hard that not only does the crib move, but it even shakes the camera several feet away. She wakes up screaming from the sudden jolt. Now, normally I would just dismiss a video like this as a child kicking in her sleep. But again, this pull is so violent that it actually shakes part of the room. And her leg doesn't even seem to make contact with the bed. So it's hard to believe that a toddler could create that much force on her own. But is it supernatural? As always, you decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com.
How do you
can
pay
also
a baby? How do you pay a baby? With milk?
Tag me on TikTok at NukesTop5Official. And be sure to tag me only at NukesTop5Official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. What waits in the shadows? A woman named Sarah cleans rental homes for a realtor whenever tenants move out. But there's a house that she keeps getting called back to because renters never seem to stay there for long, always breaking their leases and leaving early. The realtor has never explained why. Sarah decides to film a quick tour of the house.
I think it's kind of fucked up for the realtor, man. He knows there's something's going on in there.
He starts to realize why no one ever stays.
Esta casa se ha limpiado muchísimas veces porque rompe el contrato a la gente. Ay, no mames. Ya es noche. Estoy sola. Chingados estoy. No hay nada. Me dio cosas a la pinche puerta. ¿Dónde está la luz acá? Chingada madre. Ahí está. Ok, ahorita les voy a enseñar. Esta es una recámara.
Wait, hold on. What? Wait, why the fuck is she in here at night again? Oh, well, I mean, can't you clean the house during the day? No. What do you mean, no? You can't clean a house during the day?
Se está poniendo ahorita tenso. Ahorita les voy a enseñar qué es eso que se escucha. Hey, ¿andan acá?
Man, it's kind of a nice house.
Mames, espérenme. Iba a dejar grabando, pero la neta ya me está dando cosa. Se escucha el ruido por acá. No sé qué sea. Escuché mucho ruido. Tengo que ir a apagar la luz de ella porque
Dude, what is that noise?
Ay, no. Creo que voy a regresar mañana mejor.
I'd rather come back tomorrow. How about you fucking rather come back during the fucking
door
day?
to the toilet opens on its own, but Sarah shrugs it off. Then a creepy voice can be heard mumbling something indistinct.
Entonces, el señor dice que ya van varias.
But again, Sarah doesn't notice. But then Sarah does notice an odd tapping sound from somewhere in the house and goes to investigate.
Se escucha el ruido por acá. No sé qué sea. Escucha mucho ruido.
Dude, I thought this was a person, man. Look, hold on. Wait. Here, look. Dude, look, you see this? You see this right here? I thought that was a person. I thought he was going to be like, did you see it? And then like fucking circle this shit.
Escucha mucho ruido.
Did you see it?
Oh my god!
As Sarah goes to investigate the strange tapping sound, something in the dark bedroom seems to peek out at her and then duck back inside. But in the dark, even Sarah doesn't see it. And just to confirm that this isn't pareidolia or just something already in the room, earlier in this video, Sarah filmed into the same room, and there was nothing there. A few moments later, another door opens on its own, and Sarah has had about enough of
No,
the
this
creepy
isn't
house.
pre-watched.
She just
It's
heads
not
for the door.
pre-watched. I
But did
swear,
Sarah
I just
capture a
got
haunted
lucky.
house that renters
I
just
just
won't
saw
stay
it,
in?
man.
Let me know what you think. Scary videos. This is where all the videos go that are not necessarily scary, but are just weird, or funny, or neither. First up, a young woman says that she was playing with a Ouija board earlier in the night. And then as she's recording herself in her car singing along to her favorite song, she sees a pair of glowing eyes right behind her.
I'm not crying.
What? I didn't see it.
Okay, never mind. Those aren't glowing eyes. That's just a headrest. Moving on.
What?
Now, if you're
man,
like me,
I didn't
you're
even
loving
see
the
that
new
shit.
series It, Welcome to Derry. And if so, you also might enjoy this.
Oh my god, it is that. Oh my god! Stay away! No! No! Hey, Georgie. Georgie. Oh, what? That's a nice boat.
And finally, they say that sometimes just dealing with yourself is the scariest thing you can do.
Supposed to start recording before the green screen comes up. Supposed. Who filter?
Okay, that's very funny.
So that's all for this week. Thank you so much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back here next
What
time.
the fuck was that green screen, dude? I gotta find out what that is. It's like an after image green screen or something, man. Holy shit. No, that was good. That was good. That was good. We'll clap for that. Excellent video. Excellent video. Nuke. Sir Nuke. Nuke's top 5. Excellent video. I will be reposting this video. Okay. All right, guys. Guys, you already know. You already know that it's about that time. Yeah. Tubby's hungry. I mean, I am. I am hungry, dude. Wait, preview devlog of season 6 FF bot. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right, dudes. All right, I'm done. He's done. Done for the day. All right, tomorrow. Normal stream tomorrow, dudes. We're going to do a little bit of Wrecked, but we're gonna play some Final Fantasy. We're gonna talk about Final Fantasy. A lot of Final Fantasy tomorrow. A lot of Final Fantasy Thursday. Yeah, we have a lot to talk about in Final Fantasy. I kind of just want to go over some stuff, man. I want to look at like there's like voice for art and video contests. There's also the unaltered screenshots and all that content. Or wait, is this the? Oh, is this the? Oh yeah. I want to check this out. So we'll probably do the rates here tomorrow. And then we'll fuck around with that. And then we'll watch the live letter on Friday, I feel. Yeah. So we'll probably do Final Fantasy tomorrow, Final Fantasy Thursday, live letter, and then maybe Paint. Yeah, maybe Paint. Okay. All right, guys. I fucking love you guys, man. I fucking love you guys. Thank you again so much for hanging out, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. I want to do a painting stream. Work on the Bloodthirster. Yeah, work on the Bloodthirster some more. Let me see here. There's also some new Baldinia lore that I wouldn't mind reading.
Akinau asks something inappropriate. Ah, my dear Akinau, my delicate sensibilities cannot entertain such brazen inquiries. Good heavens, how utterly gauche! Shall we instead sip fine wine and ponder the complexity of thirsty beer? It appears our dear streamer Xeno is no stranger to mischief himself, though I'm afraid even he might balk at your request. Lest XFF wine time.
Damn. Shaking my head. If someone wastes the redeem, they got to get 10 minutes. I mean, okay, yeah, I'll give him 10 minutes, but it's not going to matter because I'm fucking ending. Okay, so he's got 10 minutes. It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter because he did that on purpose. Like, because I'm done. He's done. It doesn't matter. It's not like the band carries over. -1 wall defender. Okay, all right, guys, you know the drill. You know the drill. Wallers. T-Pogo. Wallers. All right. I fucking love you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you guys so much for all the subs, all the resubs. I know I missed a shit ton of fucking subs. I'm sorry about that, man. We had a long rack today. And I'm sorry I missed those guys, but I definitely see them, man. I'll see you guys. So we're going to do Tree tonight, right? We're going to do Tree tonight. Tree tonight, and then Final Fantasy tomorrow. Okay, that's the plan. I'll see you guys tonight for the Tree FF bot. All the redeems will be on. I'll actually lower the redeem to like 5 minutes for the bot, or to ask Cam or the Tree a question. Yeah, like 5 or 10 minutes, whatever. Okay, anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much again for hanging out. Thank you so much for the subs or resubs. Fucking love you guys. I'll see you tonight for the Tree, then tomorrow for the stream. So wherever you are in the world, have a great day. Have a great night, and I'll see you tonight. Peace. K-Sut. K-Sut.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something stronger than kissing is critical?
No Max. T-Pogo. No Maxwell. Looking for Maxwell. FB Pong sit. A chat time. The wall has been penetrated by the Dread General. Wall has been penetrated. A chat time. I love you guys.
See you later!
Alligator. Keep shining up there. Who? For real, for real. Who's sparkling the ice? For real, for real. No cap. Jesus. Jesus. All right. All right, I fucking love you guys, man. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tonight, man. See you guys tonight. All right, who's strumming? Who's strumming, man? Cannon and them are doing blind rating. You want to watch that?
Q-Chat.
Q-Chat. Q-Chat. Oh man, they're doing some blind raids, dude. You want to host them, man? Yeah. Let's watch some blind raiding. Okay. All right, man. All right, dudes. I'll see you guys tonight for the stream.
Peace. Yeah, you fuckers better act normal too. Yeah, you better act normal. No spoiling. All right, love you good. Get